Hello everyone, happy Monday, how are you all doing? Hope we're all good. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a good weekend. I don't know why every time I start streaming I always feel like a radio host. Like, welcome back. I had a good weekend. I did basically nothing. Actually, that's not true. I did something, but I didn't do like work. Didn't feel like work. But it was good. It was good. I cleaned my desk finally. Maybe that's what made me feel great. The fact that I actually cleaned my desk like I was supposed to like 2 weeks ago but ran out of time. And I'm also very excited today. I think we're about to finish Esoteric Ebb. I'm not too sure. But I hope we're at the end, because I want to know who the goddamn destroyed the... I honestly still don't know who destroyed the tea shop. After all this investigating, I still got no idea. Like, I feel like there's so many red herrings. Like, I don't know if that's what it means, red herring. Like, they're like, oh, the guy in the yellow robe was seen fleeing from the tea shop. It was not him. I don't think it was him. And then it was like, oh, it was the owner of the tea shop, and then found him. Also not him. You know? So I want to know so bad. And I've spent more time thinking about the riddle. You know that riddle? That I was like, oh, maybe you just cast like the different types of spells. I think that's actually it, but I don't have the spells I need to cast. Because you can't cast like speak with dead and stuff unless there's a corpse, right? And we're not going to kill anyone just for a corpse. I mean, we could. Maybe. Probably not. But, you know. But I think I'm on the right track. I did some practicing of my speed run last night, like a full run through. I'm not going to tell you what the new time is. I think you guys will be very happy with me on Friday. It's definitely nowhere near world record, but you know, it's better than my past run. And also it's getting cold, so it's heading into tea mode, which I'm really happy about. I love tea so much. Oh, I screwed up my eyeliner a little bit. Hope you guys can't see that because it's fine. Lol. Yeah. But yes, I'm so keen. Literally, the time flies by when I'm playing this game. Like, what did we play? We played until like 11 p.m. on Thursday, and I literally didn't even realize it was 11 p.m. And I was like, hold on a minute. No, where did all the time go? It's so good. I love this game so much. It's so good. And the replayability is insane. Like, you could just choose a different build. I feel like the strength build would be so funny. And also you can do different classes as well. If you lean towards, if you like deny that you're a cleric, you can just like not be a cleric. That's pretty cool too. So much to do. I already know some of you guys told me that you were going to play it, so I hope you guys have fun. And let me know when you do play it. Because I want to hear like what build you guys have. Dorkly. I'm almost done getting ready. Soz, guys, I'm still dawdling. It should be no surprise to you that I dawdle. I posted some new cosplay pics. So if you follow me on Insta, go check them out. Okay, I'm almost done. I've also been like using this like lip stain as blush recently, and I think it looks good. I don't know, it looks good in person. I wonder what it looks like on camera, so I'm gonna try it today, and we'll see how it turns out. But right after we play Esoteric Ebb, there's another game that I have been given that I want to see, I want to play, and I'll see if I like it. It looks really interesting. It's called Inhuman Resources? Inhuman Resources. Let me double check the name. Inhuman Resources. Like human resources, but the opposite. And apparently it's like a horror puzzle thing, and I was like, ooh, I like horror. It's not like outwardly scary. Maybe the concept's quite scary, you know? So we could try it out, see if we like it. There's another game that the publisher has also, not the same publisher, a different publisher, has also given me a key to, and that one looks so good as well. Oh my god, there's so many good games I want to introduce you guys to. All of these, I've been like, so Esoteric Ebb, and also the other one, not in Human Resources, but the other one, I have been keeping an eye on since like their announcement, right? But this other one, in Human Resources, popped up. They gave me a key, and it looks really interesting, so I want to play it. And then obviously, if you guys also like it, please go support them and play for yourself. I think I'm also finally getting a hang of this contouring thing. In person, it looks kind of weird, but like on camera, I think it looks fine. But you gotta practice, you know? So I'm using you guys as practice. And being really happy that you guys can't actually see me up close. Okay. Now, we're gonna do that blush thing I was doing over the weekend and hope it looks good on, I'm gonna see, and then we'll figure it out. Let me fix my hair. Whoa. Okay. Let me see how my hair is. I have to redo my fringe. I think I have micro bangs again. Okay, good enough. I can't see myself. Yee! Hello, everyone. Oh my god, it looks like I have micro bangs. Hold on a minute. This is not it. I don't mean to have micro bangs. Oh, let me just brush it out a little bit. I had a little curler in, and that's why it's all super duper curly. At some bits. Micro bangs. Good enough. Hey, Matt. 69 months.
Happy.
I love that. How are you doing, Matt? How are you doing? Gotta hit the 69. Love it. That's a funny number. Oh my god, how have you been? What have you been playing? What's happening? I'm looking for my lip stain. Where did I put it? It's not here. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Not too bad, you have the next few days off. Oh, nice! What for? Just like holiday? Public holiday? No, there is no public holiday, right? I've been good. I literally haven't done anything. I've cleaned my room. I played the tiniest little bit of Resident Evil and just been lounging around, you know, just been chilling a little bit, which has been nice. I've been stuck in a little like black hole of this one ship, which I told you guys about so many times. You guys are probably sick of hearing about it. But I'm still in the hole. I'm still in the black hole. So, been reading a lot of fanfiction, you know? What is this song? This song is wild. You've hurt your arm and shoulder? Oh, you're starting to think that work might not be helping it helping it get better. Yeah. I would assume that if you continue to do the thing that got you hurt in the same first place, there we go. I can't speak. But I'm glad that you're taking days off to rest. That's good. I don't like how you had to keep going and then find out. But I hope it doesn't hurt too bad. I hope you heal super fast. Plenty of time to rest and play games. Look at what my friend got me from her Korea trip. It's a little Digimon glasses cleaner. It's so cute. I'm gonna use it right now and make it dirty. Clean my glasses. But yeah, you have so much time now to play games. How exciting. Well, unless you hurt your arm and you can't play games. Then that's really sad. But have plenty of sleep, plenty of food. Oh my god, my glasses are so dirty. What did I do to these? Clean? Clean? Clean. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't see. Hold on. You've been to the doctor, got an ultrasound for your arm, shoulder? Going back to the doctors tomorrow to see what they suggest. Oh my god, an ultrasound. I don't know why I thought ultrasounds were only for, like, midsections. I don't know a lot of medical stuff. But let me know what they say. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Hopefully just a couple of days of rest and you'll be right as rain. Fingers crossed. That you also thought that, okay, great, so it's not just me. I'm really glad, because I was like, oh, maybe I'm just, like, misinformed. Oh my god, I can't see you. Blech. Then when you had to ring up for the appointment, yeah, did they explain to you why? Okay, this is lip stain, so it might come off very red. We shall see. Ugh. Gonna wipe majority of it off, and then we're just gonna dab a little bit. I want it to look like I've been punched in the face. Oh god. Oh, got it on my hand. No. Oh god, this is gonna be so bad. Oh no, I got it on my hand. Got some on my hand, so I have to just rub it off on my face. Looks like I have a cold and a fever. Does it make me look like a clown? You guys can't see shit. You guys can't see anything. You're like a man asking for an ultrasound. Well, no, ultrasounds, I know like ultrasounds is, I mean, it uses what? sound waves to look at like internal organs, so it's fine for a guy to use an ultrasound. But my thing is on your shoulder, like, isn't shoulder just bone? And like, unless you have like fluid in your shoulder, maybe it could see fluid. I don't know. That's my thing. I thought it was just like to see your organs and stuff. In the wise words of Doja Cat, the wise words of Doja, you want to make it look like you're sick, but exactly, sick in a cute way. I think it actually looks kind of cute. Like, in person, it's a little bit red. Maybe I'll put a little bit more on for the camera, because the camera doesn't pick up on color that well. We're just like, a little bit more. Let's not get overboard, because I don't want to look like a clown. That would be really bad. I mean, I'll have ways to fix it, but... Oh, that might be too much. Oh, no. I legitimately look like, you know, like in like TV shows when they show a person that's like sick and have a fever and they're so pale but their cheeks and their nose is super red. That's what I kind of look like right now. You know? That's what I kind of look like. I keep taking my glasses off. Oh, hold on. Give me a second, Matt. Good enough. Alrighty. It's your upper arm. It seems like they can see any torn muscle, but she did seem to think that there's a bit of fluid. Oh, maybe. See? Oh, I hope it's the fluid. I feel so smart right now that I'm like, yeah, ultrasound is usually to see if there's fluid. And you're like, maybe. I'm like, oh, maybe I was right. Maybe I was right about the ultrasound. Because you usually just see, like, you can see fluid, you can see, like, organs, but you can't see through bone. Like, it's not an x-ray. So I would be, no, don't ask me any medical questions. That's bad. That's so bad. I would be like, whatever the doctor said. That's my answer. But yes, I'm very sad to hear that you hurt your arm, but I'm glad that you're going to the doctor and that hopefully it's a quick recovery. Yeah. Cause it's not good. Yeah, I'll sign your medical certificate and just be like, you need a whole 2 months off, and I will prescribe you like video games, and then we'll be good, you know? That's how I do. I wish doctors can prescribe video games. Probably if you have like, what's it called? Like, stress-related stuff, maybe. Hi, cats, how are you doing? Welcome back. I have tea today. It's getting a little bit cold, so it's tea time. I have my giant D&D mug. Oh, yum. You're in a slump at the moment. You're so unmotivated to play anything, but you want to play something. I've been like that for like, I don't know, like a year. It's been a long time. I totally understand how you feel. Like, I haven't been gaming. You probably have noticed. Like, I haven't been gaming all that much, other than Outlast Trials, which we like knock out in like a day, right? That's a game that I'm like, if I see an update, I'm like, I want to play it. Let's do it. But other than that, I'm just like, eh. But stream has been really good because I like playing games on stream. But like just like off stream, I'm just like, I don't want to do anything. I should be working on my cosplay for July, but I don't want to do that. I should be working on my cosplay for October. Don't want to do that. Should be like preparing for D&D, and I don't want to do that. I was supposed to have D&D yesterday, but I canceled because I didn't want to do it. And you should only do it if you want to. Yeah, so I understand. I also have been in a slump. I think it was ever since Fortnite left us. we just haven't found a game quite like Fortnite. Technically quite like Apex. I feel like since Apex died, I've been a slump. But Fortnite was really fun for a couple of seasons. And then yeah, nothing else quite like it. Yeah, you want to play Apex? Oh god. Apex is like that toxic ex that you keep thinking about. I do not want to play Apex. Apparently it's better now, but I'm too scared. Like, the time sink. We used to play a lot. We used to play like what? 5-6 hours a day? Every day? Or close to every day. Stockholm Syndrome is a great thing. I'm out now. I'm out. Like, I've gone to my meetings. I'm out. I have clarity. I'm not going back to Apex. I refuse. I refuse to go back to Apex. I do think about, remember how good it was? No, don't tell me to remember how good it was. Because I will. I will remember how good it was, how fun it was. And then I might go back. I feel like we have tried going back. Haven't we? I feel like we have tried going back at least once. And it just wasn't as good. Every time I feel like I play like one game. Yeah, right? We play one game. It just doesn't feel the same. But yeah, your missed common gameplay titles are Titan's Quest Anniversary Edition, The Hunter Call of the Wild. Ooh, we used to play Hunter Call of the Wild. I killed all the ducks. It was amazing. I killed so many ducks. Oh, my pants. We killed so many ducks. So my best friend, Josh and Matt, what were you guys doing? Were you there? Wait, was it you or was it Rena? I don't know. Someone was finding some ducks, and I walked away, because I always walk away in that game. I have zero patience, like, to play Hunter Call of the Wild. I walked away, and then I saw so many ducks. I saw so many goddamn ducks in this one spot, and I legitimately just crawled my way over, took a shotgun. I killed so many ducks. It was probably about like 20 to 30 ducks. You know how like on the map, so after you kill an animal in Hunter Call of the Wild, your map gets marked with this like pink splodge, which is like the death zone. Like with just the death zone. So it basically tells you like animals won't really come to this area anymore because an animal died there. So you kind of have to look at that pink splodge was so pink. It kind of like the more animals you kill, the pinker or more saturated get. It was so saturated. Oh my god. You remember setting up an electric cooler with Josh and waiting for the ducks to keep coming? I remember us hiding in a hut. We ran around hiding in huts to kill some ducks, and I was like, I don't want to hide in a hut anymore, so I'm gonna leave. And I left. Yeah. I like that game. That game is fun, but the animals are so sensitive. It's so realistic, and I'm like, oh, I just want to run around and shoot things, you know? Most about anxiety is when you're tired and can relax, a hunter game in the background and nap. The animal sounds, oh, that is so nice, because it's quite realistic, right? There's not really like any music. I don't remember. Maybe there's no music. We bought dogs. I even bought a dog. I bought a dog, played it once with the dog. It was so cute. I love the dog. And then I just didn't play it again. I bought what did I buy? A bloodhound, I think. We did have dogs, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Legitimately bought one dog. Played it once and I never played again. The dog did nothing, I feel. I sometimes get bad anxiety. I need something calming like game audio for background. That's nice. Like some ocean music, but it's like the forest. Hello, Illuminati. You like my mug? Thanks. I also really like my mug. I filled it up halfway. I didn't do the silly thing of making it full because I never finish it. I don't want anyone to yell at me for not finishing my tea, you know? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Just gonna make sure my hair. Ah, good enough. Wait, is it good enough? I feel like I'm just making it worse. Oh my god. Oh my god, this back of my head, this hair. I gotta go. Am I happy with this? No, I'm not. Stop it. Stop it right now. Oh my god. Looks incredibly awkward to drink from. It's only awkward because it's super heavy and I don't have the upper body strength to lift this mug. It's really, really heavy. It's actually quite good. Like I struggle lifting it with, look at my hand. My hand position right now, it's so heavy. Just Reen and I played the new Scotland map before Christmas. We walked around for 4 hours and killed 2 animals. No, 4 hours, 2 animals, not. Nah. It was that one time. Josh was like, you want to play? And I'm like, I'm in Melbourne, excuse me. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to like crouch and like sneak up and you have to, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. This is not a normal size mug for everybody. Don't make me feel like, imagine this is a normal size mug for everyone else except, oh god, terrible. Have you ever heard of, wait, Tisk? Wait, oh fuck, I can't speak. Tsukuyomi, no, what is that? Let me Google it. I can't speak, oh my god. Hello, Timmy Wesker, how are you doing? What is it? Shinto moon god from Japanese mythology. I have not seen from Naruto. Oh, okay. That was not what I was reading. Naruto? Oh, not from Naruto, but it's something from Naruto. Apparently, it's a genjutsu from Naruto. But we're talking about the group. I love this song so much. I have not heard of this. How many? What is happening? Is there any like iconic songs of theirs that I should listen to? Love it. Who is this person? What is this person from? Sorry, I just saw something out of the side of my eye on the side of this fandom website. Is this person Julius Caesar? What anime is this? Reincarnation no Carbon. Reincarnation Reincarnation or carbon? What is this about? Petals of reincarnation. Oh. Interesting. I really like this this guy's design. Does this say Adolf Hitler? Oh my god. Reincarnation? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Anyway, wind up the... You really like Reason for Existence and Mayday. Okay. Let me pull up my Spotify. TSUKUMOMU. What the fuck? Oh god, it's so bad. I can't spell Mayday. Wait, hold on. Reason for Existence has more listens, so let's listen to that one. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. Apologies to those watching the VOD. There is no music for you guys. You're just gonna have to search it up yourself. Can't make me do everything for you. Sounds really sad. This is a sad song. Is there lyrics? Oh, it's Japanese lyrics. I like it. It reminds me of what does it remind me of? It reminds me... Is it like an anime opening? I feel like it reminds me of an anime opening. Not because it's purely Japanese, guys. But it's the beats. Ooh. I really like it. The chorus is so good. I like it. Let's give the other one a listen to as well. So we've listened to half the song. Oh, this reminds me of something. Oh my god, what is it? Oh my god, this reminds me of another song. Oh, it reminds me of Change. Do you guys know Change? From... Oh, shoot. It's from Bleach. It was a Bleach opening, I'm pretty sure. Just the start reminded me of it. Nice, I like it. The front reminded me of, I think it's this song? Let me see. Is it this one? I love this song as well. When I was super into Bleach, like openings, so good. Now listening to it, it doesn't remind me of that song at all. Anyway, so yes, let's not go down memory lane. It's too nostalgic. I can't do it. Because if I do it, it'll make me want to cry, and I can't right now. I can't cry right now. It's like too much emotions. Let's play some Esoteric Ebb. Because we're close. We're close to the end. We're close. I feel it. I want to find out who the culprit is. In my mind, I just said Resident Evil. That was really weird. I don't think it said that, but in my mind, it said that. That was so strange. I do not like that. My entire life is falling apart. You don't really like anime, but you like J-pop. I really like J-pop as well. I am like more into like K-pop nowadays, but J-pop used to be my jam when I was super into anime as well. There's so many good openings. So many. Legitimately, it was like Resident Evil. I'm like, huh? What? What was I gonna do? Yes, I need to go. So. In order to solve the riddle, right? I think I need to cast the 3 different spells. It was like an arcane spell, it was a primal spell, and then it was some other spell. So I need to figure out. Oh, see, like primal category, arcane, and then let me see what first level. Arcane Mage Hand, Arcane Dancing Lights, Divine. Maybe we can cast like Mage Hand, Divine, and then like Enhance Ability or something. You know? Something like that. I feel like that's how you solve the riddle. Because I was thinking of casting the 3 different speaking spells. Like speak with dead, speak with plants, and speak with animals. And I was like, maybe it's something like that. But where are we going? What are we doing? Have we done anything? Other than solving the riddle? Oh, we should probably go to that lady. You know that mushroom lady? She was like saying something. I don't know what she was saying, but she was saying something. So maybe we'll go to her and we can see if she can give us some free shit. I'm not like 100%ing this game. So if you guys want to see any of the quests finished, you should go play it yourself. Because I'm not 100%ing it. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, you listen to Hitohira no Hanabira? Ooh, I've never heard of that song before. Do you like Red Velvet? Cosmic by Red... I have not listened to Red Velvet in forever. Oh my god. Red Velvet. Last Red Velvet song I listened to was... Oh god. What was the last Red Velvet song I listened to? Like the last... Is it Zimbabwe? Zimbabwe what? Was that the last, like, Red Velvet release that I listened to? I kind of, like, stopped listening to them once they hit the, Power Up. That one was okay. That one was not that great. But Red Velvet's nice. I like their classic songs. The classic songs are really, really good. Can't list any off the top of my head right now, but... Yeah, you also like Red Velvet? Red Velvet's good. I'm currently... What am I currently into? I'm currently, BTS has a new album, which is, like, decent. But, because of that, I've been listening to their old songs, like, pre-2016. So, legitimately, only, like, 3 of their albums. So good. Oh, my God. Their first album, so good. Hello, lady. Oh, I love Twice. Twice is good. I love Twice's title tracks. I've is good. They're really nice as well. Show your primal attunement. Can we do that? Let me put on my wisdom stuff. Oh, I just realized when I played the music, did I play which hold on a minute. I'm so sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, it was playing through the other one. It was playing through the other thing, so I won't get copyrighted. That's thank God.
Boy, here I go killing again.
Thank God. I don't want to get copyrighted. That would be terrible for me. This clearly goes on my head. Okay, +1 wisdom. I think that's the best we can do. Oh, is there a weapon that I can use? There are 3 Blackpink songs you like. You hate the rest of... Oh, which 3 do you like? I like basically all of their title tracks. I don't particularly like their, like, B-sides or whatever they're called. Oh, I rolled a 2! Legitimately, this has been my... Oh. My entire playthrough is basically this right here. Gonna keep going. I think I got it. Yay, finally. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. What do we do to the bowl? Is this like in Hunter x Hunter where they make like the leaf on the water move? You've attempted this before, it did not go well. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what instructors in the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That's the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms. What the fuck? The oily mushrooms inside the bowl, the string within them, around them. Grab one. Yahoo! We become a druid right now. Hard to love, don't know what to do, and love sick girls. Love sick girls is good. I really like don't know what to do as well. I think I know that song. I haven't listened to Hard to Love. Jump is a dumb song, but Jump is Jump is so catchy that it's good, but it's like not a great song. Hi Alex, how are you doing? You ruined my brew. Oh, whoops. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druid craft, human. Druid craft. Oh. I did? Great. I want to be a druid. I love plants. What do you want to know? That's really nothing. I don't want anything to know. I just want to do it. Oh, actually, can we ask her about the tea shop? Found the elf in a tea shop. One of your friends? You. Show. In Ilum, I presume. I do not consult to that kind. I'm afraid I cannot help in any way apart from offering you a free piece of rice. Please do. Tread carefully. The roots of Ilum grow far and deep, and they will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the Mender's shadow. What the fuck is the Mender? Oh, the goddess. Oh, got it. I'll be careful. Okay, that doesn't help me anyone anyway. Arbiter was good. Arbiter, the melody of Arbiter is so good. I was like, damn. I was really surprised, to say the least. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was cold and windy here. How's you been? Airport. I haven't been outside. I haven't been outside all day. I've seen the sun, but only through the window. And by the time I finished work, it was all dark and I got really sad. But that was a good day. Didn't do too much at work. I have a bit of stuff to do tomorrow. I kind of like left it until tomorrow. I started. I wasn't slacking off. But I wasn't just like super duper focused in the afternoon because it was 4:30 and I was like, I want to leave. So that was how my day was. This song is stupid now. Please excuse me while I listen to it 200 times. Oh my god, I get that. It's like you're like, this is dumb. I don't get it, and then you it just kind of grows on you a little bit, you know. You want an outfit like the mushroom hat? I want a mushroom hat too. I went to the medieval festival last year and I almost bought a witch's hat. I don't know, I was like, yeah, I'll wear that hat. Like, it was a nice, like, not knitted, like a little, like, felt witch's hat. And I was like, oh. I would wear that day to day. I would, totally. Super question of the day, rank from best to worst. Apple pie, chocolate with nuts, super buttery popcorn, well done steak. Well done as in like well cooked, or well done as in like well done? Cause I like medium. Why didn't I get it? I don't know. I should have. I think it was kind of pricey, and then I was like, oh, maybe if I really want it, I'll get it later, and then I forgot about it. I think that's what happened. Well done, as in well done, the kind of steak you like. I like medium. So that just got deranked from 1 to like 3. I like apple pie. Apple pie is so good. I really like the one from Macca's. It's probably terrible for you. And then I like either super buttery popcorn or steak. Let me just imagine myself eating it. I think steak. Even though it's well done, it's still good. I'm gonna go apple pie, steak. I thought you meant well done as in congratulating your steak on something. Well done, steak. You are delicious. That's what you should be saying to your steak. You should thank it before you eat it. Apple pie, steak, popcorn, and then chocolate with nuts. I just like plain chocolate. I don't like chocolate with anything in it. We're gonna have to... Can I go to sleep? Your body's not tired enough. Make some money instead. But I want to sleep. It's 7 p.m. Fine. You're allergic to nuts. You used to love Reese's to death. Oh, Reese's peanut butter cups. I don't like Reese's. I've tried it twice and it's not good. I like this protein version of a Reese's buttercup. It was good. It's good. Where should we go? I feel like I've like discovered everything, you know? When you said, do you mean well done as in how it's cooked, or well done as in well done steak? Well done. And he actually meant well done. I meant well done. I don't know what to do. I want to sleep so bad. So we can go solve the riddle. Can I solve the riddle now? Do I have to go, like, during the day? Or can I just do it now? Maybe we could just do it now. McDonald's apple pie is good, but you need to make a McFlurry. Oh, dipping in a McFlurry? That's some second level stuff. I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I can. I need to like do something with her. And also I don't have enough spell slots. So there's no bueno. That's no good. Probably should investigate some more, but I don't want to. I haven't had a McFlurry in forever. I usually get like the chocolate sundaes. Even though every time I have a chocolate sundae, I always like am kind of disappointed in it. And yeah, I still continue to have it. I don't know. You've never had a McFlurry? It's pretty good. I like the Oreo McFlurry the most. But what else do they have? M&M and Oreo. I think they have like different versions now. They have like Biscoff and Kit Kat. Oh, they're not McFlurries, they're just sundaes, I think. But they added a lot more to the menu. That's fair. If you don't like Macca's, that is very fair.
Huh?
But I want to tell him to break off. You can normally go after 8 p.m. Oh, it's so close. Okay, let me see what else there is for me to do. Completed that, completed that. Completed that. About to complete that. I haven't completed that. Maybe we could go talk to Viskin again? I'm not gonna get a date. Completed this. Completed that, completed that. We could look at the newspaper. I think this is completed. Haven't completed in voting. We haven't been able to talk to the... This isn't completed? I feel like we've done most. Maybe we go talk to Viskin. Smarties. They did a tiramisu. Oh my god, I love tiramisu so much. I love tiramisu. They did a tiramisu McFlurry. Was it good though? If it was bad, then I don't care. You did have some Macca's fries recently. They were most overrated thing. Macca's fries, look. Is Macca's fries the best fries there is? Potentially. Maybe. But is it really dependent on the store and the time that they cook it and everything? Yes. The stars kind of have to align for the Macca's fries to be like super good. It was better than you can even imagine, man. By the way, is it weird that I only say Macca's to your Australian buddies? No, because Macca's is an Australian thing. Nobody else calls it Macca's outside of Australia, I'm pretty sure. So it's not weird. That's so funny. Okay, we're gonna just spend some time doing this because I want to get out of here. Gain some experience. It was working. You were working on a city holiday. Yeah, right. It's so dependent. I've had some really shitty Macca's fries, and then I've had some really, really good Macca's fries, and it had nothing to do with how drunk I was at the time. I'd never been drunk. I mean, how tipsy I was, you know. Never about how tipsy you are. Oh my god. I think the New Zealanders also Macca's, I think. But here in the US, I don't know. Oh, maybe New Zealanders do call it Macca's. We call it Mackies. Oh, I love that. Mackies. I call it Mackies as well. What the fuck did I just kick underneath my table? Oh, it was my wig head. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. It felt like a head because it's a wig head. And I was like, ah. Horror movie moment. McCafe is also only... Wait! McCafe is an Australian-only thing? Oh, I'm not surprised because it doesn't do that well. Wait, does that mean you can't order, like, coffees? You can order coffees from other Maccas. From, like, in other countries, right? You can order coffee and, like, lattes and stuff. But it's just, like, not called McCafe. Five Guys is the best, though. I've had Five Guys. It's not my favorite, but I do really like it. Well, it started here. Infected. Infected. That's so funny. McCafe started in Melbourne, and they did overseas, but not everywhere. I'm gonna use that term now. Just like infected. I love that so much. McCafe is a thing there too. Okay. Didn't realize it started in Melbourne, but also I'm not surprised because Melbourne is like a super coffee. Like there's a lot of cafes in Melbourne. A lot of cafes. Lol. Imagine if I just tell him to fuck off and say that I'll come grab him later, but then actually I go and take a nap. Here in the US, we used to call it Mickey D's. Oh, I've heard that too. Mickey D's. I call it Macca's usually because that's what we call it in Australia. But I personally also call it Mackey's. That's why Starbucks failed in US. Wait, not US. What the fuck? Starbucks failed in AU. It's like the Macca's of coffee. Oh yeah, I only like drinking one thing from Starbucks and that's it. Also, it's freaking expensive. Oh shit. Okay, I want to go long rest now. It's so overpriced. Hence Macca's of coffee. Macca's used to not be overpriced. Now it's too expensive. Let's go take a little nappy nap. Look at this. You fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower. You feel tired. The kind of tired sleep won't fix. You really worked your ass off for the revolution, then even you managed to do exactly what Vera wanted in that talk with the ambassador. She's lucky to have you. I forgot to steal something! Oh, I forgot to steal the stuff from the safe. Maybe I could do it tomorrow. You much prefer Burger King over Macca's. You can have Burger King any day despite how unhealthy it is. I feel like Burger King is slightly more healthier than slightly more healthier than Macca's. Now it's expensive and rarely good. Yes. It's so expensive. Even their like cheap, what's it called? The dollar menu or whatever? So expensive. It was cheap crap food, but now they are charging too much for the same crap food. And it's smaller. Do you remember, I don't know if you remember, but do you remember how big the Big Mac was? It's at least like twice the size, if not 3 times the size of what it is now. Yeah, $10 menu. Yeah, it's so expensive. Like a 3-pack of nuggets is like $6. 2 days remaining. Let's go. You prefer Burger King? I don't understand how it's still in business. Every time you go to Burger King, it's still empty. It reminds me of Red Rooster. Do you guys have Red Rooster? Or is that an Australia thing? Because Red Rooster, every time I go into a Red Rooster, it's always empty. But they have so many stores, and I feel like, you know, Australia only. I feel like it's a front for something. Never heard of Red Rooster. What do they sell? They sell like chicken, fish. They sell like chicken, kind of like grilled chicken in a way. They sell fish. I really like their pineapple fritters. Oh, the pineapple fritter is so good. So good. Okay, so I have to... No, don't do that. Okay, I have to be on stage. And then I'm going to cast my spells. So, Druidcraft is a primal. Dancing Lights is an arcane. And Thaumaturgy is a divine. So we can cast all 3. We can cast Dancing Lights. Ooh! We can cast Druidcraft. Ooh! And then let's cast Thaumaturgy. We did it! Grand entrance or exit. What the fuck did I just roll? Ooh, I had a little pick-me-up. Should we talk to her now? Where the fuck am I going? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Hold on. Let's talk to her before we go anywhere. They're probably dealing drugs on the side. Yeah, it feels like a front for something. My, do go in. If you dare, let's see that one more time. Oh, let's go. Inside. Ooh, I'm so scared. What if I die? The Beyond. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Ooh! I love it. Deck of many things. Oh, the deck of many things. I love it. There's death in this deck. You sense overwhelming power looking at you. Voices in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes. Why should you close your eyes? The darkness wins. You do as it asks. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own and it enveloped the rest of you. The deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw from it? You could do that, but it is wise not to. Am I dead? No, not this time. You have been moved. Oh, we're back. Oh my god. I can't believe the deck of many things is in this game. The deck of things is like a classic D&D thing. Oh my god. Carl's Jr. Australia is currently doing 2 cheeseburgers for $5. Tastes like... Carl's Jr., I'm very sorry to disagree. I've had Carl's Jr. twice. Maybe because the Carl's Jr. that I've had is from an airport. But each time I've had Carl's Jr., it does not taste like Hungry Jack's or like Burger King. It does not taste like that. I really don't like Carl's Jr. I gave it a decent try. Can I draw from the deck of many things? I want to so bad. Oh my god. Give me something good. Give me something good. I want to draw. Draw a card. Draw a card. You hear a whisper, a groan. Flip it over. Rogue! What does that mean? Seconds after you see its face, the card turns into dust in your hand. An eerie feeling washes over you. Oh boy. The rogue means someone will turn against you in the world. Who exactly is unclear, so look forward to that. Well, shit. Realistically, you won't see the outcome of this for quite some time, but still shit. Oh, okay. We've pulled the rogue. That was it? We could have kept pulling. But I got scared. Okay, she's gonna tell us how to do the thing. I need help entering the Pillar of Joy. Now, that's not a request I respect today. May I ask why? It's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. It's no small quest, cleric, but since you've proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal despite the error. She smiles. You know how to enter it. Yes, she puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key attuned to one of those strings. Bring me a gemstone, an emerald to be precise. Oh, do I have an emerald? A green emerald. Wait, do I have an emerald? I feel like I have an emerald. You saw one down in the crypt in Bondovals. Wait, did I steal it? Oh man, I have to go. Yeah, Burger King is Hungry Jack's. Even though I'm pretty sure all the boxes say Burger King, but you know, for trademark reasons, they cannot use that name. Oh, hello, stranger danger. You're fishing? Can I fish too? A merman! Cleric. He's shocked. He does not show it, but he is. Presence there is shocking him. Greetings. I am indeed the cleric. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Oh my god, I just got the shivers. Why are you disturbing me? I need information. Information expensive, cleric. As anything in Norvik. Your call? This is your garden? You live here? No. Oh. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without... Oh. I apologize. Good. But while you're standing just there, keep an eye on the second pole. Sit down. Okay. Keep our eyes peeled on the second pole. So we just wait here. Fishing is about patience, cleric, and you need to breathe. And he takes a long breath. And watch. Oh man, I hate fishing. You do like Hungry Jack's better than Macca's, in my opinion. I really do like Hungry Jack's. I don't eat it as often as I eat Macca's because I really like the nuggets from Macca's. But I really like the burger from Hungry Jack's. Hello. What's a real scam is Barmy is minimum $10 for a basic one. Oh, but they're so good. I love Barmy. Okay, so there's this place called Destination Roll. I think it's called Destination Roll. There's multiple stores. The Barmy from Destination Roll, the crispy pork one, is the best. I've had a lot of Barmies because I was like, I love Barmies, right? It used to be $3.50. No way. Oh my god. Well, I've never had that, so I guess I'm less shocked. Oh, it's so bad. Such bad rolls. A merman landlord? Have a laugh. It's pretty funny, I have to admit. Okay, maybe not. Very funny. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's not give him back his shield. I don't want to. I don't want to no more. Oops. How do we get to... Let's go back to the goblin. We'll go back to the goblin, we'll pick up Schnell, and then we'll go steal a thing. Bami is a baguette sandwich thing. Yeah, it's a Vietnamese sandwich, and it's a bread roll. I guess not a baguette, but a bread roll that kind of looks like a baguette, but like soft, super soft. There's like, I think it's like meat pate, mayo, like I guess like some type of like fish sauce thing. There's like vegetables, and then you can have like chicken. I always get like the crispy pork belly. Oh, it's so good. So good. How do we get to where we want to get to? Yes, a Vietnamese sandwich. It's so good. I love it so much. But some of them aren't as nice. Some of them aren't as nice, and the only really, really good one is from Destination Roll. I love it so much. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what is different between, like, that and, like, the other Barmies that I've had. Maybe it's the sauce, maybe it's something else, but so good. I'm about to steal something. I need all my dexterity stuff. Oh, is this a weapon? I need a +2 dexterity, maybe? Yeah. Can get a chicken and roast pork one or combo, but the basic one is just cold cuts of beef vegetable inside of a sub. Autocorrect. Sometimes, I autocorrect. I was literally saying coolies to a friend of mine, and it autocorrected to cookies, and I was like, oh. Like, really? Coolies is totally a word. What are you talking about? But yeah, if you've never tried a Bami, next time you do have a chance, do it. It's so good. You could steal it. Dexterity 15. Nice. Yoink! Thanks, sir. Peace. Probably could have spoken to him and then convinced him to give it to me, but nah, we're leaving. Stealing it. We're about to go on an adventure. We're about to go on an adventure stealing something. Okay, let me travel to Toasted. Gotta go upstairs. We're gonna go tell the lady that we have a thing. You know that Macca's nuggets in Australia is just Steggles tempura nut? Wait, what does that mean? What are Steggles tempura nugs? I have never heard those words before. Please explain. You can get them in the supermarket. Is that what you mean? Jalapeno poppers. Oh, I'm so scared. It's like spicy. You can get them in the supermarket. The fuck? So you're telling me I don't have to pay Macca's price for Mackey's nuggets? What brand are they? Which ones? Oh, Steggles is the brand. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go find them. Okay, somebody's going to, like, assassinate me. But I need help entering, and then I have the emerald. Here it is. Wait. We're gonna wait until she hands it back. It's done. I've tuned it. Already? So take the stone to the pillar. It will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for your companion as well. Whoa. Okay. It's a sad look she's giving? Oh, the fuck? Bow your head. Oh my god, let's go. I might die, but let's go. I'm ready to get out. Cheeky out of a giant dice. I know, isn't it huge? That's a dice mug. I love it. I need to do a taste test. It could be a game changer. I know it could be. Then I don't have to buy Macca's nuggies. But they do have the sweet and sour sauce that I like, so I'm gonna have to find like an equally same sweet and sour sauce. And then I'm just gonna air fry some nuggies. Oh. You probably shouldn't have told me, because then I'll buy a whole bunch of nuggies, and I haven't been buying nuggies because I've been trying to be really good. I'm gonna move you guys so you can see how much health I have. But like, I've been trying to be really good. Massive. Why do you have all the answers? QQ, you have all my answers. Legitimately. But I'm trying not to have nuggets because I'm trying to be really healthy. Yeah. But I guess air frying is not as bad as deep frying, right? So... let's go. I've done all my quests. This is the place of no return. The place of no return. You'll be giving a free long rest once you choose a method of entering. You'll need it for the journey to come. I'm ready. Let's go. Okay, we're entering. We're gonna look at the gem. We're gonna... where am I going? So just wait a bit. Oh. I placed it with an instrument. 50 words. The voice goes silent. Lol. Was that 50 words? That was not 50 words. Complete your free rest and move along. Let's go. I am ready. Use the gemstone. Oh no, hold on. Use the gemstone. You're starting to think QQ is some sort of Mackey's whistleblower. He's giving us all. Sorry, they are giving us all the damn secrets of Mackey's. Oh my god. Gotta be barbecue sauce with nugs. No, sweet and sour. Sweet and sour is the best, in my opinion. I had tried the ranch sauce, not as good. I've tried the aioli sauce, not as good. I've tried the tomato, which is, I think it's just like standard tomato packets. Barbecue, they have like that weird smoky barbecue, which is like, okay. And then they currently have that like Korean Cajun sauce. Pretty good. But it's spicy. So, You just lost a bunch of weight. You avoid deep fried stuff these days. It's really good. Oh my god, it's so bright. What the heck? Where's my friend? Oh my god, I'm blinded. Oh, I'm flying. I'm soaring through the air, deafening, profound. It does not stop. Do anything. And you join in further. Attempt to move. Try to scream. A force too loud. Treble drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Think about your party. The goblin clings to life. You are on a path, very carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. Calming pressure rising. Shit, are we gonna die? Oh no, am I gonna die? Maybe not. Where are we going? That was crazy. I thought I was gonna die. No more KFC. Oh, I haven't had KFC in such a long time too. I really like their Wicked Wings, but I've been trying to be really good, so every time I think about it, I'm like, no. Anytime you get sick or injured and need a week or two, you recover, you're down a couple of kilos. Oh no. And you're sick really often, Kat. Oh no. You can buy Big Mac sauce on the store? Yes. I do know that. Endless. Look around. Look below. Water? No. Esoteric substance. Look at yourself. I am whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where am I? Oh god, where am I? Yours crossroad. Where's my friend? I'm lost. I'm just gonna keep walking in one direction. Schnell! Hello! Where's my friend? Oh my god. I don't know what's happening. I'm so scared. Oh my god, they send me that too! 10 wings for $10? Oh my god. They send it to me all the time, and every single time I want to buy it, but then it's like in store or something, and I'm like, oh, never mind. I'm too lazy. We just keep walking? God, we just keep. This reminds me of that. This reminds me of that game. That one game with Norman Reedus, and we're just like walking on the beach, and I thought my game broke, and we just kept walking and walking. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Found something. Oh, Death Stranding. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks, Matt. Yes, Death Stranding. Oh, who's this? Oh, oh, that's scary. Wait a minute. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Where am I going? Oh god. Why am I floating? Oh, what's happening? Don't drown yourself. Don't drown yourself. Ooh, wait. Japanese curry with wicked wings? That sounds really good. I really like the gravy. What's happening? Don't tell me this is the end. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. This is totally, what the hell? That's so cool. It's an old man. Ooh, what the heck? Before I do anything else. I'm gonna talk with this old man. I've lost my friend. The cobbler. Hello. Old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. Who are you? Nut, the son of Toke. That's my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. What are you doing in the beyond? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. Okay. Everything here is not so material, you included. If you stay too long, he holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel, a right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though, just a bit. You're stuck in here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places his boot and hammer. Cleric, he is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you're looking for. He's here? By the stairs, yes, go to him before it's too late. He points to his left. His left? Okay, you have 1,000 questions, but your mind just won't allow you, which is very ominous. Ignore this ghost, you've got work to do. Thank you, I guess. To the left? His left? This is right. This guy? Where am I going? Lord Gorm. Wait, the paladin? The dead paladin? I need your help. You see the withering corruption upon his arm. It's causing him to shake. Touched by the void. He appears sane though somehow. So that's how it is. It wasn't a rogue spellcaster, a rogue paladin. You need my help? I do. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says. Lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Are you talking about the tea shop? Among others, yes. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. I should have never come to this. How many have you served? 5 at the tower. Then you know well in particulars of Earthguard politics. Ascam was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't remember. He's been hidden away in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch is a puppet. Yes, the city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power, none revealed to the public. Oh god, we're gonna move on. It was kept hidden. Earth's legacy. His instructions. The magistrate and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death. Tell me about these guidelines. I am not looking into everything because I know some of you guys want to play this game for yourself, so, you know, and I don't particularly care for dialogue, so we're gonna keep it a secret between us. Can we kill him now? Upon the death of the behest of his lordship Akims, the provisional government will be declared. The government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by two individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by an all-active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all-active guild union leaders within 7 days. One cleric, one as Galist. Okay. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individuals will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days, he coughs. The instructions include more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us. Oh, God. Oh, those corrupted bastards. Yes, that's what they are. Oh, my God. Okay. So it's all about... I've worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I use my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. Turns out the answer is not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Askany Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs and consultancy fees, and illegal sales of Novikin property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district, and sometimes just gifts. They've been stealing money. Is that what they're saying? What is this? What does this have to do with the tea shop? Oh, so I'm sorry. I'm eager to get to the tea shop. So many types of gifts, so many types of stuff. I'm responsible for the explosion, he admits it. There you go. The elf, you killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably? I should explain. Please do. The party of Norvik had been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Okay. So what, you turned to dark magic? I did, cowardly perhaps, but brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. I see. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned the foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, my body would reject the words as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. Okay, interesting. He had a curse. Nonetheless, a real man would have been able to break it. I should have been able to. But here you are, free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? What did you do? I sought out the aberration. The one in the sewer? The toilet one? Oh my god, it was the toilet worm. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. Oh, thank god we didn't make thank god we didn't make a deal with him. Oh my god. Remember when he was like, you wanna be my warlock? And I was like, no. But we could have said yes. It was a little bit shady. You want to resurrect the god? Oh my god, he's telling me 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break, and it's all ready. I have it all. The overwhelmed value, even for a high tier resurrection for a god, this would very well be a reasonable material cost. He wants to, what is the spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why? Okay, so he made the spell by himself? How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contacts with a number of otherworldly beings. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. So bad. So bad. So bad. So bad. It's so bad. Okay. He stole everything. Nope. He went to the coastlands to get the branches. He got diamonds and silver from Ilium. The elves paid for your spell. Just gets better and better. They did in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they wished for our eradication. The Ilum wished to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Askin. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them, easy prey. They are wrong. But I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. Okay. I signed the papers. Oh, wait. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with the agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. I signed the papers to get it through customs without inspection, then it landed in the hands of an elf. So he killed the elf so that she wouldn't reveal his plans. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment. She made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple in Drama's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes, I visited a few times to make sure it was in a good spot. Made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until election day, which at point you would remove it. Let him speak. What did he do? You were tricking the elves, right? Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. You told me the elf has set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered the shop from Pillars Crossing. Past the tunnels, I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireball in her grasp. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how elves ignore such effects. Yes. Yep. That's true. Oh damn, all paladins are the same. They never think before they actually reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had the chance to figure out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. She already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching around the edge of the room before I hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. I made it out with sheer flesh. Wait, she dropped the necklace and killed herself because she wanted to kill him, but he teleported. Okay. She blew herself up just to get you. In vain, a waste of life. But why did you need the necklace? What were you planning? What was he planning? Let's see. There's a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. What was it? The true souls of 27 of his believers? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. What is he talking about? Human sacrifices that will be channeled here to the exact corridor upon death, at which the point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. Thus I am forsaken. 27 innocent people? 26. I'll be the final sacrifice. And you may think that makes it okay? No, none of this is okay. Are you insane? Not yet. Oh my god, and that will resurrect Earth? I believe it will. I need your help. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these. So I am not sacrificing 26 people to resurrect a god. Maybe it's because I don't actually believe in a god. That is insane. This reminds me so much of Full Metal Alchemist. Spoilers for Full Metal Alchemist. When they like find out that they were going to make a sorcerer's stone using like the entire town. It was like they kind of like drew it on the map, and it was like the entire like path or like the points of the ritual was like on the city map. It was crazy reveal. If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing, but now he's making the choice on behalf of these random people, and for what? In hopes of bringing back some dusty old god? Fuck this and fuck him. Do not follow his... No, we are not going to do this. Everybody is saying do not do it, so we're not gonna do it. Take your time. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much. I know there's so much information. Is there a possibility for a different path? Hi, Jem. How are you doing? Let's see if we can try to understand him a little bit. Maybe it will help me with the other roles. He is alone, tired. I don't actually give a shit. I cannot understand him. Perhaps not. Okay. We can try and argue for another pass. There's another way. Pray tell, brother. Don't fuck it up. Okay, I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. Oh, God. If you have a solution, I'd love to hear it. Okay, obviously none of this works. What do you mean, whelp? Whelp as in, what can you do? God, charisma. Charisma doesn't give a shit. Try something else. Should we empathize? Oh, shit. Shit. Ah. We could try. I doubt this would work. No, didn't work. Fuck. No. Stand by your oath. The Earth God and every person in Norvik depends on your protection. I know this is for their protection, nothing else. Ah, shit. We're gonna have to arrest him. There's no way I am going to help him kill people. I'm arresting him. I don't care. Do you know what happens when a god dies? I was with him when he faded, just an old man wrecked with flashes of memory and fear, yet in the last fleeting moment his mind was clear. He spoke to me. Earth spoke to me before his body began to turn itself into a searing hole. A flash of golden hue spreading across his bedchamber, collapsing into itself, leaving behind a faint layer of dust upon the sheets. Do you know what he told me? Tell me. I see stars. He told me I see stars. Is that what all gods experience at the end? By being eaten by a divinity? Yes, I know it. For all my doubts, this I know. My God led me here. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. I'm a level 3 cleric. This is no bueno. Oh, God, it's so bad. I should have looked for Snell. Okay, we're going first. You'll be the first of 27. It is time. Defeat him. We're gonna have to try and dodge. Oh, actually. Natural 20. Ready for his first strike, you hop from foot to foot lightly. He's moving unnaturally fast, but you can dodge the worst of it. Go immediately swings the flame tongue. Wow, it's called the flame tongue? A blade of impossibly hot fire arcing towards you. Oh my god, what the hell? Blade just barely misses your mail, yet the flames sear the rest of you. Ah, shit. Oh, that's not good. Is he evil? Celestials, Elemental, Fae, Amphibian, he's neither of those things. I'm gonna have to cure myself. Cure. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Shit. It ascends now. This is not working. Damage, intense, your mind's beta. Shit. You can't fight like this. If literally any of your weapons were useful, you must disarm him. It's the only way. Difficult move, but it's true. Damn, I'm gonna have to roll a 20. Nah. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. And he's gonna stab me. Strikes at your neck. He knows the weakness of your armor, of course. Oh, it's okay. 1 HP. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. It's not fine. Stand tall. Can I drink a health potion? If you join me. If you join me, your death could have been more purpose. Time for some strategy. Yield. Fake yield. Then sucker punch. Should we fake yield and sucker punch? Okay, I yield. Good. Thank the god we do not have to do this the ugly way. Get ready to sucker punch him! Please, down. I will decapitate you forthwith. What the fuck? Get ready to sucker punch him. You have no choice then. We're going to go with a left jab because we have a +8. 22. Let's go. Impact connects with the side. The plate is weak. You feel something give under your knuckles. He staggers. You're a quick brother, he hisses. Breath escapes with a harsh wheeze. You have no idea what's going on. We need to survive. That's all you need to know. He's a bad guy. He's about to kill us. We need to kill him first. Doesn't matter. We're just fighting. You try to move, but... Oh my god. Please save my life. Oh shit. Okay. We survived. It's fine. We just have to... It's fine. Oh my god. You are tenacious, but you should not have to face such pain. I will finish this. Fuck you. You will not last. You are dizzy. He stands before you ready to strike, yet he doesn't. Instead, he opens his uncorrupted hand. A dark, esoteric aura hums in your ears. He's about to finish this. Get ready. Oh, shit. Okay. Success. You remain standing. I want to heal so fucking bad. Impressive. I can sense your consciousness draining. Do not resist. He grabs your helm tight, lifting you into the air. Oh! The pressure. Your skull is buckling. With his gloved hand, the paladin forms a mark in the air with 3 fingers. Arcane Hex Seal? Spectrum Dolores. He says the words in a whisper. It hits you like a skip of a heartbeat. Oh no, what is it? You sit in the great halls of the palace. Your stomach is churning. Every ounce of pride beaming through your confident smile. A leader. Someone anyone would have to love. Oh no, are we dead? Did we die? Oh no, am I? I am, all of it. I have no idea. Oh god, tell me what's happening. They look to you to save them. Why aren't you enough? You never really tried, do you? Oh my god, I am so fucked. Oh, thank god. Holy shit, thank god. Oh, my fucking exhaustion. This isn't real. Yes, you're still alive. Try and break through illusion. Advantage, please. Gimme. Oh, 19. Give me that advantage. You jolt, the contents of your mind snapping through the veil. Phantasmal killer. Ooh, I almost, yeah. Got psychic damaged. Before you stands Lord Gorm, the internal pool. He lowers his blade, as if he's already won. You're still here, brother. Able to withstand the phantasmal killer. Is phantasmal killer? Anyway, sorry, I'm just thinking about a D&D spell. I do not expect you to survive that. I apologize for prolonging your suffering. Let's end this now. This is going to be too long. Look him in the eye. I am cleric of Norvik. The paladin roars, lifting your entire body higher, and then... Oh my god. Can we survive this? This is our third death save. Oh, thank god. We are legitimately scooching by this. Your back is broken! No! This is it. This is the pavement, the one you've been waiting for. I will not be broken. Arise. Stand up. Oh my god, we just succeeded. Your legs, they move. Gorm readies his flame tongue once more. Right as he straightens his grasp, about to swing down onto your neck, and exposing snaps the paladin right on the forehead. He stumbles back. What? A goblin? Snell. Yes, my friend. Step by frantic step, he approaches, feet slashing in internal falls. The water almost reaching to his hips. Cleric! Maybe stopping 10 feet, he's sling out his eyes focus. Timing! The absolute guy! You okay? Who is this guy? I do not wish to hurt you, goblin. Walk away. This is the guy. Him? Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. He wants to what? Oh god, which one? He did the tea shop. He what? Schnell, was it? You have nothing to do with this, he snares. He lifts his blade once more, the shaking mutated arm causing him to shiver in pain. You do not have to die. Strike him, strike him, strike him, strike him. Oh, thank god. Go, 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 go. You aim your true fit. Wait, you aim your fist true, your muscles aching as you do. The pain quickly lost when you feel the fist hit the hard metal of his Norvik-made plate helmet. Something crack. It is not you. Stand tall and watch as the paladin stumbles back. He flails. His cursed hand claws at the air. I will not fail. He's done. Show's over. Gorm rushes towards Snell. His movement direct. You will leave me no choice. No! Stop it! Yeah! The last second, the goblin dodges the blade, the wave of flame exploding around him, searing his face. He rolls away. You see his eyebrows are singed, but otherwise... Oh, thank god. Oh my god. The paladin raises his cursed arm, purple mist spreading from his exposed veins. I am sorry, goblin. Your soul is not of value here. Wow. Damn. Your soul is not of value here, yet I cannot let you intervene. As he speaks, the mist begins to rapidly flow towards your companion. In death, you will be honored. Oh no, blood curse. What the fuck? Ugh. He loses balance, but he's still standing. He flails again. He stands back, standing off a concerned look. Is he dead? Please tell me he's dead. I think he's dead. He raises his arms, looking glaring at his ruined claw of a hand. Then he lowers his head. The flesh underneath his armor turned into fine dust. What do you think my chances were? The paladin mutters. Do you believe the spell would have worked? No. Then you made the right choice. And he died! He disappears into dust. Schnell. Ugh. The companion grasps his chest. The curse that did not fizzle. I'm what? His eyes glaze over before you can react. He falls. No! Not that you guys can see because my camera is covering him. Hold on, let me move. I think we're done. Snell is dead? You're holding your dead companion. The complete silence washes over you, alone again. Attempt to cast Cure Wounds! No, the goblin isn't. No! I don't have Revivify! No! Do not speak with dead! What the fuck? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Somebody help! I don't know. You don't have the words, I don't have Revivify. No. Is there nothing I can do? No. No. Shake him. No. Pray for his soul. No way. Stop it. He's gone just like that? This has to be something you can do. No one here, just you now. What a shitty ending. What a shitty ending indeed. A faint outline of an esoteric aura appears around it. Ghosts? A twitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's alive. Oh, thank fuck. Oh. Did I pass out? You died. Oh. You rezzed me? You rezzed me. No, you just came back on your own. Excuse me? I'm not undead, am I? No, you look perfectly fine. So like someone cast Revivify on you. Someone who? The old guy over there? The what? The old guy. Who's the old guy? Breathe, it is finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I wish to have a few words with you, so no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You are not done yet. Breathe. First breathe. Breathe. Gotta steal the sword. That's what I want. Yoink. Oh my god, we finally have a weapon that actually can cut things. We're gonna take a short rest. Okay. Let's go talk to the old man. Hello, old man. The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. You were watching? I was. Is this the god? I swear to God if this is the god. The road has been terrible, all due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really? You know this guy? He is the god. He is Earth, I think. The cobbler, not the, the gobbler. What is it? Goblin, eh, cats? I ran to him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's a lot of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there is no good way to put this, but I shall make it to you. Clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain quickly. Not sure any of us could stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You're very correct. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to the face of both his heart and evil fouler things. I am not. Son of Tok is all I am here now. But before I was born in Dejvik, amidst the early days of the First Coast War, its chaos brought upon death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power, an audience which led me a channel of strings. All I knew at the time, it was inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Tol, together we rallied as many longships as we could. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villagers. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas. Once he be in bygone One seeped in bygone mythology. They call me, I fucking knew it! Hammer of Fate! That can't be. How? My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. You're truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should. You watched the guy try to commit mass murder in your name and you didn't do anything? What the fuck? But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? It's a bit silly, really. Tol would have loved to see it. This is insane. Oh, I'm a bit lightheaded. Sorry. Yes, I apologize. That resurrection was a bit overkill. Better than dead, I suppose. Yeah, it is, actually. Thank you, Earth. You catch a glimpse of Schnell, then opening his mouth to speak again, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something. He is waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. Oh my god, I do have questions. You have something to ask? Of course, it's a god, but there's no rush. Do I have anything to ask? Do I have anything to ask? I have so many questions. Let me have a look. Oh my god, none of these questions is what I want to ask. Is nationalism fascism? Fascism? What does the red eye mean? Are you really a god? I pray to you. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? I want to ask the first one. No, I do not believe it is. You're confident. Some. I consider it for years. Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is fairly new to the idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is. Fascism is really bad. That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. But when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. It seems to hate liberal ideas, while I was quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. Oh my god, too much politics. I am not a political person. Keep going. I see. He does not look happy. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. He's just an old man. Oh yeah, go on. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I love him like a son. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. Why didn't you stop it? Oh, fuck, I clicked the wrong one. He did not know you were present. He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and paladins, no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone. Oh, okay, that's probably why. Oh, we think that he might be lying? Charisma think he might be lying. It says, careful what you trust. He was going to kill 27 people. Yes, he was. More important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. Look how it ended, his bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying? I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Goodness alone will bring the evil... Wait, fuck. The goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of Arcanus, I believe. He's quoting Prax, how conflicting, but Gom spoke the truth. He did. My legacy, Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of free striders, The magistrates are brought, and Asgale is undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the Cloudlands within a decade or two. The Menders Cabal funnels riches to the rebels in our lands, and my will... The plan I created to keep peace and transition into democratic government was suppressed. Oh my god. I knew this was happen, or rather I saw the odds in strings. It was high, something like 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. It does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly I saw a new probable outcome, a web of conspiracy. So we gotta make it so that the people vote, or like his plan goes ahead, right? Okay, we are moving on. He's just talking about fate and strings, and you can see the future, only potential futures. That's legitimately like every seeing future theory. 50-50 chance of survival. Every step of the way I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. Me, among many. Everyone in the coast? That would be nice, wouldn't it? I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people, yet at a certain point. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the others? I had to choose. My choice was Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed bound by this great city we built. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed to assure the security of Norvik and Ideal no matter what. Oh my god. Fascism. Oh my god. It must have been difficult to choose between your people or violence. Lol. It was worth it. You must defend your tribe at all costs. Difficult. More so in time, more so when corpses begin to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin, places his hand behind his back. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Oh. Yes. Just yes. Oh, God. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. I have one question. I thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really, I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates and starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? Oh! Not really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what is this? This. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes expecting us to form some sort of suitable... But what is that? What do you want? Holy shit. Damn. Snell. If you see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? Oh, let's see. Let's see. I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man, that folk mord was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, oh, what the fuck, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clash between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood, vengeance against the entire people. Oh my god, this is getting really real. It was one of my clearest visions, radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun. Trenches for miles, then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands, yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Oh my god, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. Oh god, incompatible, huh? There are many extremes, differences between human and goblin culture, religious practice, views on governance, some of it based on biological reality, some on environmental necessity. My vision did not show the path of reconciliation between them. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, you didn't. He didn't. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, the answer to that is simple. I gambled. I gambled? Okay. Let me see what happened. So one of the people told him. He explained stories about Tolkien the Gambler for hours. We talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw that in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, but not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to take another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of 3 tribes was carried out. Crane served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. A successful genocide? Yeah, what's your definition of success here? The same as always, the least amount of death over time as far as I could see. Not for my people alone, not this time, but for both of our people. Oh my god. Well, you should have come here in the first place then, perhaps so. Oh god. There were no other paths? No, there were many. All of them ending in near guaranteed destruction of my people. You asked me what you asked, now let me tell you. You are something entirely new. You can never be goblin, you can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. Oh my god. So hate me, curse me, then be a leader for your people. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Wow. This ending is really interesting. You know when he was like, oh, there's 2 people leading the city, 1 clerical and 1 as Gaelist? Would it be me and Schnell? I wonder. I'm gonna skip all of this. I'll think about it. Okay. You really fucked up. I love that. Oh, God. Okay. You can always do better. Agreed. Not for me, though, since I'm dead, but you? We'll see what the strings you two will walk on. I feel like we're gonna be, the 2 leaders. Or I'm gonna lead with Lady Sageleaf. I don't know. I made this happen with the last strength I've made left. This conversation. Oh no, he's gonna die. I'm just a cleric. Yes, some might even call you the cleric. You certainly have been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. And the flame tongue, keep it. It served me well for years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. Alignment has subjective as your nothing but intent. Oh, I wish I met him under better circumstances. As do I. He's leaving. One last time. Can you see my future? No. What will you have me do, my lord? No. That sounds weird. I'm not sure what to think of all of this. Ah, these are terrible choices. Good. Be conflicted. Be ponderous. Question the world and yourself. The coming era is yours. I believe in you all. I am your servant. Oh, God. Do we want to pray to him? Yeah, sure. Why not? I hope I deserve your devotion. I will tell you one thing, though. You do remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? You remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Oh my God, that is a lot. Yours, however, is such a simple prayer. It's what struck me. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. Never changed, not once. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you for the man you have become, the man you will be, my lord. You're not alone. Is that literally what I prayed for every single day, is not to be alone? I understand. I understand. It is time. The election has begun. What, right now? As in right now? Oh my God. Miska has covered it all. Oh, great. Very good. Okay, we're ready to leave. Let's go. What should I vote in the election? Maybe it's time to leave it blank this time. Oh, damn. Not the election. Oh my God, I think that's it. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. love the cobbler. Gobbler. I love that. You're like, I think his name was Gobbler. Is that it? Do we have to tell the people? It's time to... Wow, everybody's outside for the election. Wow, the line work is really, like, flickering. Dawn of the election day. Dawn of election day. Everyone's in town. The city roars around you. Flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. You lie on the central street of Tolstead, having successfully made it to election day. And, shit. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this polling business comes with nausea? Oh no, I have enough maiming done for the entire life. I've manned out. But we've just gotten started. Don't say that, please. Old man was right. Election sure has started. I guess we lost 2 days or 2.5 maybe. I don't know. You're the math guy. Right. I keep forgetting. I wonder what would happen if we stay there for longer, like a month. Would we come back in years? Who knows? Get up from the ground. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the poll until 9 p.m. First of all, we need to report back. And I need to... Then, assuming you need to have a chat. Let's go have a chat. Okay, so... We go... Oh shit. We need to go... Have a chat to Lady Sage Leaf. Oh my god, everybody is outside! Look at my friends! I don't want to know what's in those slog dogs. Okay. Where is Lady Sage Leaf? Is she out here? I don't think she's out here. I love the crocodile guy. He's so funny. Oh, is this Lady Sage Leaf? Hello. You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grass by herself, and you notice several eyes upon you from the bodyguard station across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. Schnell. Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day, right about now, in fact. Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. Yes, I can confirm that. I see. So the threat has been neutralized. There's no ongoing repercussions. I want more details later, but good. Well done. As you as well, cleric, your service has performed here is more than I ever expected. Oh, thank you. And Schnell also died. He what? She worries a lot about him. It was a rough fight. Temporarily. I died temporarily. That's a priority to mention in your report, Schnell. She picks up a hand fan next to her seat and slaps it at him. Ouch. I'm fine. It was just a necrotic thing. I was out for a minute tops. Earth rezzed me. No problem. She glares at both of you. Well, we'll have to check up on you later, Snell. I do not appreciate my runners going around with curses in their veins. Excuse me, what did you say? Did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yes. Earth lived in a space between. He is dead, but his spirit acted as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation and good talk. She points her finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later, of course. Oh my god. She will use that clerical error to deny your death personal time off. I mean, he was only dead for a minute, so does he really get time off, you know? Does he really get time off? Esoteric bullshit, agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Okay. Nerd. I love that charisma. It's just like nerd. Okay. Okay, I need to go talk to my boss now that he has spoken to his boss. Oh, hello! Mr. Merchant. Here we go. My boss, that kind of looks like, what's his face? Kind of looks like Jared Leto. His daughter. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted. I'm not going. It's not just an application, Dad, for fuck's sake. You pretty much own them. Then when exactly did I buy this university? Your name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could have listed it before. Oh yes, it's her, so-called assassin cleric. Sweetheart, we'll continue this over dinner. Yeah. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. Oh my god. So funny. She shouldn't go to a university if she doesn't want to. The youth needs to learn from their mistakes. That takes freedom. There's some wisdom in your words. We'll talk more tonight. Okay. So, investigation. I did not need your help, Magistrate. I can promise you that. Anyway, so... tell him about Gorm. Oh, shit. Should I tell him about everything? I think he's corrupt. Lord Gorm? He's not dead in some dungeon below. He was planning to blow up the election with a necklace of fireballs. It went off prematurely. Prematurely. I'll be damned. Okay, I understand. I defeated him in the Beyond. He did not survive. Ah, good. So the election is clearly going smoothly on behalf of the city. I thank you for your service. The coin launch sees more people arriving. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. Be wise, be vigilant, cleric. What an asshole. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. Should we vote? I'm so scared. Who should we vote for? Everyone is corrupt. Well, not everyone, but... talk to everyone you need to. When you are done, head over. Is there anybody else I want to talk to before we finish the game? Not really. Who do we trust? I don't trust anybody. Maybe I'll talk with him. I haven't seen many people on the Pillar Road since the West Bridge collapse a few years back. It's going good now. I'm surprised. It's all because peace was upheld now. Sure, but I was thinking more about the type of chaos brought on by normal people gathering in large masses. I expect a few brawls at least. Be happy, everyone is calm for once. Happy? Calm, he loves. I guess you're right. Let's get going. Remember to vote when you're done. I need to drop my in. Okay, so he doesn't want to have a nice little, like, heart-to-heart, I guess. I was hoping he'll tell me who to vote for. I want to vote! This will take a while. You sure you're done looking around? If you feel like you're done... let's wait until 12. Slowly, so slowly. These people have been standing here forever. It's getting late. Maybe it's time to cast your vote. Finally cast my vote. That's it then. Wow, that's it. Quest complete. You're really happy about that, you adventure junkie. How are you holding up, by the way? Oh, we're gonna have a heart-to-heart. You've been moving constantly every waking hour for a long time now. Just to stand here like this. Jesus. 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 Short from Jesus, a titan. It's work. Could always talk about to the press. The press? Yeah, like get it all down on print. Great idea. People will love you. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write all about all of this. I don't know. They'll be out of a job after the election. I don't think even the Free Striders have the power to flip that entire hierarchy on its head. Not in years. I do like your thinking though, but that's for tomorrow, next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. Finally, we'll get some golden glory around here. Will you be alright? I'll be fine. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through no matter who will be running. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do, do not equate them to cockroaches. Time will tell. You, on the other hand, what about me? Well, what's your plan? You'll serve, bend over, and pray for mercy. You'll make a fortune, just gotta keep working. I'll be the best cleric I can. Ask him. Ask who he's voting for. Yeah, hit me. Who are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. Ugh. Boo. After everything we've been through, still private. He lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much, it won't be for the free striders. Should I say good choice? Yeah, cleric. What are you voting for? What party? Party of Norvik or something? I'll decide when I get there. Still fair. Am I too fixated on politics? I feel like I've said I'm apolitical a lot in this game. Should we try and understand him? Oh, we just passed. What is it? Snell is a good person. You can trust him. You understand him. What is he thinking about then? He's thinking about Earth. There's a lot of unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let's ask him. You're thinking about something. I am. Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. Let's talk about it. I had a brief conversation with a man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about it? God, rage and confusion, probably. Since you put it so concisely. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. What do you mean? I should have shot him with a sling for what he's done, but something about that look in his eye, I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power, who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And how all of the gods went about it, following divine visions of whatever die roll had the greatest chance of success. Literally. Wow, so meta. Okay, I'm gonna skip a bit. We're talking about feelings. Feelings. What should I choose? I don't know. I'm only human. Okay. I did it! I finally voted! Okay. It's time to vote. I'm so scared. Who should we vote for? The end! Does it really matter? Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you dropped his own voting card. He leaves the chamber, only you and Schnell. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card. Oh yeah, one without all the votes filled in. I already have one, yeah, but they won't be accept that. Look at the new card. Okay, fine. Thanks. I snagged the extra one when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then dropped his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. Oh shit! Did he did it just like that? What? Just like that? What do you mean? A fucking ritual, song, and dance is in the box. That's what it matters. Damn. I'm just nervous. Your turn, cleric. Oh god, who are we? The prayer, what? The prayer, the old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask, what was it? Yeah? What is it? It's I would look out the window each night. I look at the moon and the dark sky, and I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? What is it? I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. One friend, that would be enough. That's... Gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. It's really not. Gives you a laugh. Holds out a claw. Oh! Friends! Friends! Shake it. Gives a firm French shake. He grins. See you around, cleric. He then walks out. Don't vote for anything stupid. Then you're alone. Turn back to the ballot box. Oh god, who are we voting for? Oh my god. Do we actually have to vote? I hope I'm making the right decision. The ballot box offers no support, yet you must do it. You must choose one. I'm going to vote for... Ah! No! Oh god. No. This is gonna suck. We could leave it empty like how God told us to. Didn't he say that we could leave it empty? Okay. I literally skipped all the politics. You know me. I'm not a big politics person. It's just like too much for my little brain to handle. We could leave it empty. Let's leave it empty. And just let the world decide. That's not how I actually vote, guys. I actually vote. But I have someone give me all the rundown, you know? Give me like a little summary of all the parties and the people. This is difficult. It is difficult. I'm gonna vote for as Gala's Workers' Party. I'm gonna leave it empty. I'm gonna leave it empty. I don't know. I don't think that's a good or bad. There probably is a good or bad, like, answer. So I'm gonna leave it empty. Because I'm pretty sure my god said that it was okay. Or I misunderstood. But either way, we're not gonna vote for Schnell. He's not a political party. Like, basically, I think everything other than everything 6 and below is like invalid, right? Revolutionary Free Striders, I believe, are the people who I have no idea. We're just gonna leave it empty. I honestly do not know who is who. I think because everyone is kind of corrupt, right? So, yeah. If you vote for none of them, no one can get mad at you. Hold up, voting card. You've already made your choice. Drop the voting card. 50% first election? Oh, such a good game. Just blop. Drop it in. And then this game will proceed to tell me how much I fucked up in the game. I would love that so much. If it's like 1% of players chose to vote for this party. What have we learned, Adora? Nothing. But this is a good game. That's what I've learned. I love it. The art is so good. The music is good. I love the mechanics. Yeah, like if you like Disco Elysium, you'll really, really like this game. Yes, I'm so sorry we're gonna skip the credits because I might get With that, we end today's. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. Please don't say that to me. It's terrible. That's a compliment, thank God. When it comes to Meek, you obviously got a familiar for life. Yes! We found a familiar. Though you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is still definitely around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with them at some point. Ooh, really? Yeah, we didn't find him. I don't know if we were supposed to find him or not. There are questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking for. That sounded like a higher tier dungeon to me. DLC? Maybe that strange key to nowhere had something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, we found a key. Oh my god. I don't know if like there are things we haven't seen. There's probably a lot of stuff that we haven't seen. No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on the city of yours. And that eye might end up fixated on you because of how you played in that meeting. It will be exciting to see. Another thing, you drew the rogue card, right, from the deck of many things? Yes. Yeah, that'll come back to bite you. Let's just say there's a very angry old man somewhere in Norvik who is currently secretly plotting your demise. Okay. We should have pulled more cards. That would be a fun challenge, a hard mode. Okay. Ultimately, though, I'm most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. Imagine, I'm probably sure, like, I'm pretty sure I've just been mispronouncing his entire name. For Snell is a meeting about a horrible past. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. A couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your wonderfully apolitical cleric will surely find himself at home in the chaos. I can't wait to see what you do next. Oh, such a good game. All created by one dude as well. Good job, dude. So good. You could spend so much time looking at everything. I legitimately sped through. There are so many quests that I didn't even do. And that's it. We're done. That is it. Legitimately, there are so many more quests. We could, you could replay this, and then you could change your stats into a different, stat, and I bet you get, so many different, what's it called? Different reactions and things. But we found out who blew up the tea shop. And that is it for this game. That's Esoteric Ebb. I like it. It's really good. So, once again, shout out to the publisher who sent me the key. I really, really like it. It's I really enjoyed Disco Elysium. As you guys, already know, I really, really enjoyed Disco Elysium. And the fact that this is, D&D themed, oh my god. Oh my god. And it's only 9:30, so we could play something else, which is great as well. Let me just, let me find a thing. I put oh, here we go. Let me turn that off. Yeah, I really like it. So if you guys enjoy it or want to play as well, please go find Esoteric Ebb on Steam because it's currently out. And yeah, just have a play yourself. Hi, Ken. How are you doing? It was good. It was good. I feel like you could, probably, investigate and be friends with a lot more things, which I did not. And also, if you really like politics, you know, this is also, I think you'll enjoy it more than I did. And it's currently 10% off. Is it because it's the, what's it called? The introduction? A special promotion until the 28th of April. It is 10% off. In Aussie dollars, it is $32.85. Don't know how much that is in everybody else's thingamajig, but yeah. So good. So good. I love it. I love it a lot. I missed out on so many quests. But yeah, so if you like D&D, or if you want to play D&D, this is the game for you. It's probably 50 cents. In American dollars, it's probably $25, probably. 32, 25, maybe? But that is that. We're gonna play a different game now. So, we still have an hour-ish. We're gonna start playing a game called Inhuman Resources, which I feel like potentially also has a little bit of reading, but it's gonna be super fun. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see. Let's take a little looky-loo at this game. Yeah. For sure. Wish list it. Wish list it. Have a little wait for it to go on sale if you want to. Wow, I have so many games currently listed. This game. Is there a... Yes, you guys can hear it. Very good.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Rest is the best, but also the worst feature. I always get emails about things on sale, and I'm just like, I can't buy anymore. Please enter your name. My name is Adora. I don't have a last name, because I don't have a family. No, I'm just kidding. I have all these games I want. I can't be spending all these money. And it's like 60% off. And I'm like, wow. It's like $85. I'm like, wow. Even with the 60% off, it's $85. Yikes. There are 3 deaths. First is when the body ceases to function. The second is where the body is consigned to the grave. The third is that moment sometime in the future when your name is spoken for the last time. That's so sad. What the fuck? Okay. So I'm pretty sure this is a text game. I don't know. I have not seen this game. I have seen nothing. So I'm very excited to explore this game with you guys. Alright? The phone call. Oh my god, do I have to read this out? An all too familiar screeching reverberates inside your mind and inside your brain. My god, this is a terrible game for me because I can't read for shit. The noise comes in waves. The pain follows suit. You try your best to ignore both, but the mere fact you acknowledge the awful sound means it's already won. Your phone alarm is simply too loud to ignore. Oh god, this is a text game. Defeated, your eyelids peel apart like sheets of rotting Velcro, blinking back a bad night's bleary haze. You lie in bed. That's like me every morning. You lie in bed, awake against your consent. The room is almost pitch black, save for the intermittent flashing of your phone's screaming screen. A rancid, if routine stench of unwashed bedsheets bid you a bittersweet good morning. I feel like somebody needs to do their laundry, you know? You're home, for better or worse, mostly the latter these days. Just once you wish you'd wake up somewhere else instead. Just once you wish time would ask permission before racing ahead, but your phone does not care about what you want. This guy has depression. Scree. The insufferable screeching drills deeper into your skull. You throw back your dirty blankets, blindly reaching for the misbegotten beast. Pick up the phone. Am I the hunter? I don't know. Yes, well, in the game, the hunter, you are the hunter. You are not the animal. You're lucky your wife decided that since the hunter game often enough, it's safe to keep me up. Today with DLC. Oh my god, all of the DLCs. Damn. No wonder you're hunting elephants. I don't think I have one. We have like one DLC. I have one DLC. I don't think I have any DLCs. But that's insane though. I am glad that you have so much fun with that game. It's quite good. Pick up the phone. Oh my god, we get to choose? The slab of thumb smudged plastic feels comfortable in your palm. Most call the device ancient, but to you, it's cozy and familiar, like an old, outdated friend. I love the sound effects. No oversized touchscreen, no fancy graphics card for mobile games, no constant access to so G network. Just a simple tool with a cute antenna that still allows you time to disconnect. You've always appreciated the old and the analog, despite the wider world's obsession with digital progress, the sincerity and physicality, a warmth to an object's weight. You'll cling to this relic as long as you can. Sensible upgrades be damned. I got an old cell phone. Nice. That's true. I do moosh off you and Josh for DLCs. for the like once a year time where I play Hunter Call of the Wild. You fiddle with the phone, desperate to stop the alarm. No matter which button you press, the streaking will not end. That's because it isn't your alarm at all. It's your ringtone. You're squinting in the darkness. You barely make out the caller's ID. It's your aunt. Aunt/landlady, technically speaking. Hopefully just your aunt today. The woman is exhausting enough when she isn't asking for rent payments, no matter how overdue they are. Still, you should really ignore... Should you really ignore a call for the one person who's still willing to support you between jobs? We get to make a choice. Press the button. We're going to accept our call for our aunt. Static crackles at your obsolete cell phone struggles to connect. After a sharp click, you mumble a hesitant hello. Oh shit! That was crazy. Hey there, sweetie. Sorry for calling you out of the blue. I hope I'm not interrupting lunch. A scratchy facsimile of what the fuck is that word? Of her bombastically condescending voice greets you on the other line. No mistaking your dear aunt. What is this about lunch? You flick on a light and glance towards your microwave's LED clock display. A shameful number stares back from the room's abyss. 1:29. This is me. 1:29 p.m. You wince and half make up a half-baked lie, pretending to talk with your mouth full. Your aunt doesn't seem to buy it. Well, I'm sure you're very busy with job applications today, so I'll get straight to the point. Do you have any idea when you'll be able to send me last month's rent? I know money's been tight lately, but it's already the 31st. One missed payment is bad enough, but two? Shit, landlady, it is. You feel yourself deflate, glancing to the tower of rejected job applications, standing proud and precarious upon your messy desk. The top sheet almost grazes your modest apartment ceiling. Your aunt suggesting to print each refusal, claiming they'd make your eventual hiring all the more rewarding. You found that harder and harder to believe ever since the letters start to outnumber the dollars in your bank account. Sweetie, do you have some kind of estimate for me? I would really need an answer today. Oh god. I'm gonna have to say no. You have no choice. Beg for more time to pay. Again. You swallow your pride. It goes down easy. There isn't much left. For the 100,000th millionth time, you swear to send your aunt the money the second you get steady paycheck. Until then, there's no way you can conjure the cash out of thin air. Uncomfortable silence lingers over your phone speaker. After several torturous seconds, a disappointed sigh comes through. Sweetie, I let you rent that place to give you a second chance, not to keep enabling this shameful do-nothing behavior of yours. Honestly, I'd be more willing to forgive delays if I knew you were actually trying. What about all of the rejections I've gotten? The fuck? That's so mean. But you can't expect me to believe you've been pulling yourself out by the bootstrap and giving this job hunt all you've got when you've been living in a pigsty for the past year. I'm depressed. Give me a break. Pigsty? You deflected the woman's accusation, blabbering in desperate denial. But as your eyes drift over the sorry state of your department, your rambling soon turn to tragic silence. You've been immune to the stench for a few months now. No matter the amount of time it will ever make you blind to the altar of the wretchedness your neglect has erected. Oh god, on the floor, at your desk, in the kitchen, even in your fridge. That's so cool. I love that. Outdated contraption hums like a thermonuclear lawnmower, even though you know damn well it does not keep anything cold. Maybe ketchup packets if you're lucky. Oh, that's so cool. You can click him for more information. Crumbled stacks of crusty laundry litter the unmopped ground like landmines in an active war. Pigsty or not, there's no denying that this whole unemployment business has been taking a serious toll. One that's gone long enough for your aunt's pity to become well-deserved contempt. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not your fault the stupid companies won't hire all the qualified geniuses. Okay, let's not. She's right, you're scum. Worse than scum. She should evict you and get it over with. You're sick of pulling yourself up by the bootstraps. Oh god. Oh god. These choices. I'm just gonna say she's right. You throw yourself into a dramatic triad detailing your utter lack of worth, the hopelessness of human existence, and the filthy, trash-strewn ditch you deserve to die, and preferably alone. By the time your aunt gets a word in edgewise, your face is slick with tears and mucus and your heart tied into a painful knot. See? Yeah, thermonuclear lawnmower. Enough, I'm sorry, right? I didn't mean to be so harsh. Now calm down, please. She sounds like she's begging out of irritation, out of worry for you, then out of worry for your well-being. You listen nonetheless, taking time to control your breathing, wipe away strings of snot. Ew, gross. It's gross. The phone crackles with wobbled noise as your aunt lets out a groan. Good grief. I know this mental health nonsense keeps you talking about this, you keep talking about it as a big deal, but you've got to get it together and take action somehow. You can't just keep using these mood swings as an excuse to skip responsibility. That choice will get you nowhere. You have acquired clinical depression. Hells yeah. Just like real life. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, you brace yourself as a woman prepared to deliver her most frequent, most frustrating spiel. You could probably repeat it word for word if you ever were held at gunpoint. Remember, sweetie, in our world, choices matter. The big ones and the small ones. We can't always take those decisions back, and we can't control the consequences either, which means we have to choose wow, is this telling me about the game? It means we have to choose carefully. You most certainly have not been doing that. But if you have any intention of getting yourself out of this mess, you need to start making the right decisions, and soon. You hang your head, nod, gulping down your last trickle of self-respect. Hearing the speech frequently doesn't make it easier to hear. Anywho, enough of that. The real reason I'm calling is because I might have an opportunity for you. You can tell by her inflection she means a job opportunity. Your reaction is practically Pavlovian. You salivate at the thought of your unreeling financial woes finally coming to an end. You grip the cell phone tighter, aching with anticipation. See, there's this problem employee at our company who works at one of the local branches right next to where you live, but the man has a terrible attitude and is even more terrible when it comes to, well, whatever it is you think we do over there. You picture her limply waving a wrist in some sort of vague, dismissive pattern. More of the highly confidential stuff she can't share but brags about anyway. Not that you're entirely sure what your aunt actually does for a living to begin with. Something to do with human resources, maybe? Needless to say, we'll be laying off the little sourpuss as soon as a fitting replacement is found. But we need that replacement fast. Company's this business deal coming up. We can't afford to be short on staff right now. Luckily, I happen to know a certain someone in dire need of a job. This position happens to be entry level, no major qualifications needed. It even comes with a sterling letter of recommendations from yours truly. Now, this won't be an easy job. Supervisors are very strict and the anxiety has a way of following you home. But as long as you nail the interview, you're basically guaranteed a stable income for as long as you need it. Simrena Corp? Whoever named this company. Please, what are you doing to me? Isn't prone to random layoffs. How about it, sweetie? Shall I schedule something for you? Yes. Set it up pronto. High stress environment or not, it beats homelessness by a country mile. You agree to the offer with ravenous insistence. The woman breathes a sigh of relief and lets out a nervous laugh. It's almost like she's in ecstatic disbelief. Thank goodness, you have no idea what it means to hear you say that, dear. You're literally saving my life. You should probably be the one telling her that, but you won't complain about receiving gratitude instead of judgment for once. Without missing a beat, your aunt hammers at her computer's keyboard, drafting you an email. You clamber your way out of bed, tripping over day-old takeout and molds of dirty underwear as you rush towards your laptop. I booked the earliest appointment I could possibly find. You should get an email with the time, address, and job description soon. Be sure to read everything carefully and do not be late. Mr. Burgard will skin me alive if I send him another unpunctual idiot. Hire us right now. Right. Do you make sure to not mention that whole depression nonsense during the interview? It might make Mr. Burgard thinks he needs to fix you. Fix you? Rather than offer answers, your aunt whispers farewell. Good luck, sweetie. I hope you'll forgive me for this someday. What the fuck? Forgive? The line goes deathly silent, save for the dial tone. You get an urge to call it back, but the ding of an invitation appearing in your inbox catches your attention first. Uh-oh, your interview is today at 4 p.m. sharp, no less. You curse your breath, rushing to the shower, get dressed. Your stack of rejection letters gets knocked over by your charger and scattered across the room in the whirlwind of standard issue responses. You beg with every fiber of your being to not come home with a new failure to add onto the pile. Chapter complete. Proceed to the waiting room. This is nice. A lot of reading, but nicely done. I wonder what other choices. And also the fact that she was like, I'm sorry for doing this to you. What does that mean? A packed full city transit bus come to a squeaking stop right in front of an old building you've never seen before. Shoving your way past crowded commuters, you step onto an empty sidewalk. The vehicle roars. I like the sound effects, are so good. The vehicle roars away, fading into the misty afternoon, leaving you utterly alone. You briefly wonder if getting off here was a mistake. You review your aunt's documents, poring over the civic number, street name, and postal code, as though every character were a cipher to some secret code. By the time you finish your third revision, you're forced to concede this must be the right address. It's not remotely what you expected. Nestled between two gleaming skyscrapers sits a much smaller, much stranger building. There's the unnerving facade, decorative windows, massive front gate, and a bronze door knocker. Ooh. No keypad, no handles, no... Oh, it's just like a weird... I like it. We're not gonna read the descriptions. Next. A local branch of Smirnacorp. Smirnacorp. I hope we don't have to read that word. I hope we don't have to read that word a lot. There's only 4 stories tall, yet feels impossibly imposing. It's caught between outdated aesthetics and timeless sensibilities. Somehow both outrageously yet invisibly subtle, as if meant to be forgotten at a passing glance to haunt those who gazes linger. You suspect you may be underdressed. Your clothes aren't filthy, of course. If anything, they're rather chic, or at least they used to be. Neither time nor depression have been kind to your apparel. For all the class your best outfits once had, overused has worn it down to a discolored, threadbare husk. Meanwhile, lack of money, motivation, belief you're worthy of nice things have prevented you from buying new clothes for the better part of 2 years. Damn. Regardless, what you've got will have to do. The hour of your interview approaches, and you won't have cash to afford a better suit until the job is yours. Reach for the door knocker and bang it against the door. The bronze object booms against the iron gate even harder than your thumping heart. Moments later, something clicks. A latch comes undone. The door groans themselves open, inviting you inside. You step into the building, greeted by what seems to be a 5-star hotel reception area. The room is utterly massive, with high ceilings that would rival a Renaissance church's cavernous belly. Its windows let no sunshine through, and no fluorescent light bulbs fills it with the pale glare. There is just a low-hanging chandelier and an array of green glass banker lamps bathing the light in burnt orange. Why is this hitting too close to home? Yeah? Clinical depression. Upholstered sofas and coffee tables dot the space like islands, forming a winding path that leads to room's distant depths. There's a woman standing behind a desk, flanked on each side by grillaged elevators. Oh, okay. The sharp machine gun clatter of a mechanical keyboard echoes across the room. You appreciate the old analog, but Smirnacorp apparent fondness is downright ridiculous. Hopefully the receptionist won't feel the same way about your subpar outfit. Pretend to be confident, stride over like you own the place, adjust your crappy clothes and meekly approach. We're gonna be confident, yeah? Fake it until you make it. With a little luck, it read as self-assurance instead of a total fucking delusion. The dim light becomes dimmer the further you go. The thick shadow closes in on you like claustrophobic walls. Wall-to-wall carpeting squishing squishes underneath your feet. An unfamiliar ammonia aroma assails your flared nostrils. Whatever they use to clean the place smells strong enough to double as a bioweapon, but still isn't enough to erase the lingering stench of cigarette smoke. The off-putting odors does suit the outdated decor, however. I know, we don't get pictures just yet. I hope there are some more pictures to come. Or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping for puzzles. Except those unsettling sculptures carved into the room's concrete support pillars. Disturbing shapes that assail you from all sides, emerging from the shadows like pretentious interpretations of 21st century demons. On your left, we see headless nude bodies contorted in pain. Wow, that's not great. On your right, You see, bleak renditions of what you seem to be Barbell's tower has been built out of steel girders, electric wiring, and bones. Up ahead, you see a human skulls whose scalp have exploded, revealing interwoven helixes of DNA strands and binary codes. What is this company? This is Resident Evil? What happened to good old-fashioned gargoyles? Unsettled by your surroundings, your eyes drift back to the woman working at the reception desk. There are a few... Oh, hello! Hello, Walter. Good morning. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your kind message. There are letters engraved on the wall above her spell out a slogan in twinkling silver font. Memora perpetuatus and mutatio. Memory? Summon. I don't know what it means. You don't know much about corporate branding, let alone some of Motherboard's specific suite of services, but you're not sure how effective that cryptic slogan must be. You hope your aunt's documents have proven insight. Instead, they were mostly full of rapid statements about connecting modern businesses with industry-leading talent, or some such variation of the standard corporate tripe. You wave hello to the receptionist, but she doesn't even flinch. Her gaze remains glazed over, wholly focused on your work. She's younger than you first thought, maybe 30? Likely not quite. Sickly pale with sleep-deprived bags under her eyes. Wow, she's a zombie. She's a zombie. Each one darker than the acrylic of her tidy black turtleneck. Her hair is knotted into a dainty bun, fingers devoid of polish or rings. They move across her keyboard like demented tap dancers. No, wait, not her keyboard, her typewriter. A really, really old one, made of brass, black plastic, and way too many moving parts. A relic from the 1800s that look like it barely scraped through both world wars. And you thought your laptop was getting old. There's also a small desk bell glimmering on the counter. Maybe you should... Oh, what would I do? I would not ring it. I would say hello. She's a secretary, not a Victorian era maid. Just say hi like a normal person. You meant to whisper a greeting. Nervousness turns it into a shout. Oh my god. The woman's head snaps forward as through a hit by an electric shock. She flashes you a beaming, not quite pearly white smile. Oh my god, is that what she looks like? She is terrifying. I am terrified. What the fuck? Welcome to Simonicorp. Do you have an appointment? Words barely seep through the woman's gritted teeth. Her grin is so tight it hurts to watch, but there's no trace of frustration. She's the dictionary definition of too friendly, made uncomfortably manifest. Unsettled, you stumble your way through an explanation of your aunt's referral. The receptioner replies with a nod, squinting as she reads the writing on her typewriter's latest sheet. Is this me when I smile? Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I'm afraid Mr. Burgard is running a little late this afternoon. He'll need a few more minutes until he's ready to speak with you, but you're more than welcome to peruse our visitor's handbook while waiting. She gestures to a set of nearby couches and a table chock full of company pamphlets. But you're more surprised to notice someone else already sitting there, a young man with a bitter look etched onto his furrowed face. Could this be the guy? Oh, that's not. The guy getting fired. Another applicant for the job. Shit, your aunt never mentioned competition. If they turned out to be competent, you could be in big trouble. Your bleak musings are cut short by the receptionist, unpainted nails tapping out a team tag. What? Melusin. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. By the way, I'll call you as soon as Mr. Burkhardt becomes available. In the meantime, please let me know if you have any questions. With a grated, a bit embarrassed nod, you walk away and slap into an old-fashioned sofa. Melusin? I don't know. I'm so sorry. A rickety typewriter clacking away once more. The couch's cushions feel quite stiff. Maybe your stretched, clenched back does, considering the ferocious stare down you're receiving from the stranger across from you. It could well be the latter. A steady tick of vintage clock draws your gaze as its hand pointed in opposite directions. 3:48. 3:42. My god, 18 minutes left. Good thing you came early. You still have time to prepare for your interview, but probably not enough to do everything you want. You have to decide where to spend it carefully. Oh no! Okay. Read through those pamphlets, find more about the company. She could answer a few questions. Why not take her up on the offer? Strike up a conversation with the irritated man. Maybe you could learn something from him. There's a magazine on the coffee table. We're gonna read through the pamphlet of the company. You snatch a brochure that seems to cover the most interesting topics, hoping it will contain some hints about your future 9 to 5. Ooh. Cinema Corp, your guide towards success in a post-truth future. You're mildly disgusted by the amount of insipid buzzwords featured. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. The whole thing reeks of hyperbole, with a lesser whiff of self-congratulations, but at least it was somewhat informative. Plus, this company seems to be way more prestigious than you expected. The salaries must be decent. 3:51. You still have a few minutes left. Okay, maybe we ask her some questions. Despite her extreme fatigue and extremer stress levels, the woman seems definitely eager to lend a hand. What better way there is to learn about your new workplace than ask the person that paid to greet people? You return to the reception desk with an awkward wave, embarrassed to be disrupting the receptionist's work as soon as after leaving. Yet rather than appear annoyed, the woman looks up from a typewriter with a sigh of relief, the air seeping through her vice-tight teeth like a shrill tea kettle whistle. Oh, hello again. I take it you have questions for me? As a disclaimer, please advise that Smith Corp staff cannot disclose any confidential information to the members of the public. Therefore, I will respond to your queries to the best of my abilities. There may be certain details I'm forbidden to discuss. Thank you for understanding in advance. Oh my god. The ticking in the background is making me stressed. The uneasy impression of her gave you worsen with every word she speaks. Not only just because she keeps talking without blinking her bloodshot eyes, unclenching her goddamn jaw. Even though the receptionist's response seems professional, her tone is perfectly jovial. Something about her speech pattern feels rigidly urgent. Almost like she's reading off the words off a script with a gun pressed to the back of her head, not thanking you for understanding, but begging you to. Is she scared of getting in trouble by letting something sensitive slip? Or is she trying to secretly warn you about the office's working conditions? So, what would you like to know? Use slide phrasing to squeeze some advice about how to ace this interview. Let's do it. It's not like you want to land her in hot waters, but you flop too many job opportunities by playing nice. You need every edge you can get to earn a steady paycheck. Playing coy, smiling broadly, you ask if she has any tips to make a good first impression in an upcoming meeting. The woman looks startled by your question, her grin tightening even more as she mulls over her response. You suddenly realize her teeth are strangely flat, as though worn down by years of grinding. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Well, the best advice I have for any candidate is just be yourself. Cinema Corp prides itself on diversity of creed, cultures, and ideas, combining to form its rich, thriving workforce. But regarding Mr. Burgard, he's a man who highly values those capable of following rules. Our work involves a lot of private information and non-disclosure agreements, you see. It's very, very important that you respect any directives he gives you and answers all his questions honestly. Not exactly a riveting revelation. You gently urge her to tell you more, hinting at just how life-changing this job could be for you. It doesn't take much exaggeration to embellish that truth. At first, the receptionist remains unfazed by your bubbling pleas, but then her tense expression softens, revealing unexpected melancholy. Wow, she's not smiling anymore. What kind of world would you rather live in? A utopia where no one is allowed to be different, or a dystopia where people can remain unique? What kind of question is this? A utopia where everyone is allowed to be different? Where no one is allowed to be different, sorry. Or a dystopia where everyone can remain unique. I feel like a world where no one can be themselves sounds like a real dystopia. That's what I'm thinking. Like, am I answering as me or should I answer as a character? Oh, God. I'm gonna say a world where no one can be themselves sounds like a real dystopia. Utopias are inherently impossible. Perfection for one person often excludes the ideas or identities of others, sometimes even entailing the erasure of culture and creed based solely upon difference. For all messiness it entails, a rich breadth of people and perspectives can only make the world better. For a brief moment, you see her tight smile waver, her tight eyes suddenly twinkle with pleasant surprise. Even her voice loses its formal stiffness as she speaks with a comforted sigh. Yeah, I think the world would be better if more people thought that way too. You wonder if this is what Saint Sains really looks like when her happiness is genuine, but you do not get the chance to wonder. As quickly as it vanished, the forceful smile returns. The receptionist's insomnia-darkened eyelids flutter, blinking away her own unexpected vulnerability. Her teeth grind together, scared that she shared something that could land her in trouble. Sorry about that. Seems my mind has wandered from a lack of sleep. I've had long work shifts lately. Now, while I share your opinion, I think you should refrain from voicing such problematic interpretations of human society to Mr. Burgard. He highly values doing things by the book, you see, so be sure to remain as conservative and considerate as possible during his post-interview evaluation. Oh my god. Are they like Umbrella, like a science company or something? Oh, evaluation? Your aunt didn't tell you anything to prepare you for anything like that. Panics must be plainly written on your face because the receptionist is quick to hush you the same way one would a skittish horse. No need to be afraid. The fact that you're here to begin with means there's practically no way you could actually fail the exam. Just try to please Mr. Burgard and everything should go just fine. But if I can give you one word of warning, be very careful with your answers. The questions you're given might seem fairly pointless at first, but the consequences are very real. Depending on what you say, innocent people could... What? Innocent people could what? Tut-tut-tut, no spoiling the surprise, Miss St. Scenes. A booming voice rumbles across the reception room and she stiffens as though struck by lightning, clenching her smile tighter than ever. Her heels click together like a soldier waiting inspection. Another click is heard behind you as an angry stranger on the couch stiffens the same way. Their reactions make no sense until you turn to face the voice, then you go rigid too with awestruck shock. Standing in front of the elevator is, without exaggeration, the most massive man you've ever seen. He's taller than a fridge. Taller than a fridge? Twice as wide, perhaps thrice as heavy. The pure white of his immaculate dentistry contrasts with his dark skin, which reflects the room's dim light like a finely chiseled onyx. Beneath the perfectly tailored pattern of his elegant tweed suit, muscles shift with every breath, threatening to burst through the seams. His pale eyes focus on you as he speaks with a voice like velvet thunder. My humble apologies for interrupting your enthralling conversation, friend. Our dear Mrs. Little is sometimes a little careless when it comes to discussing confidential company matters, but I gladly sate your curiosity in her stead during our interview. Interview her? This must be Mr. Burgard, your soon-to-be boss. Luck willing. A ding of the elevator is suddenly heard. One of the grillage doors by the reception desk creaks open. The tweed behemoth sidles his way into the shaft, tucked tightly than a tuna in a too small can. He beckons you to join him with a bratwurst thick finger. Come along now. We're already behind schedule and can't afford any more delays. What's more, I frankly cannot wait to discuss your future here with us. Holy shit, he thinks you have a future. At that moment, Mr. Burgard's big, beaming smile is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Thank him and slip into the elevator. It's a tight fit, but you manage to wiggle yourself into the lift by nuzzling up to your... Ew. What the fuck? Nuzzling up to your hopefully future boss, you apologize profusely for the cramped condition. He just laughs it off. No need to be embarrassed. It happens all the time, and no need for all this Mr. Birdguard business either. First name basis is fine by me. Before the elevator door can shut, someone opens their mouth and screams. But what? Oh, booyah. Wait. Who's this guy? The angry-looking man you were worrying about suddenly drops to his knees, hands held together like a prayer. Any aura of danger that once clung to him has dispelled by his blubbering supplication. Sir, I'm begging you, just give me another chance. I swear I'll do anything. I'm paid overtime. I'll work on weekends. I'll kiss your goddamn shoes if I have to. Just please don't replace me. Oh, I knew it. It was the guy that got replaced. Mr. Burgard's only reply is a disappointed sigh. His bright white smile wavers, and tangible contempt taints his otherwise welcoming tone. Mr. Aguilar? You had more second chances than I can count, and displaying such undignified desperation in front of a candidate set to take over your position is not an endearing choice. Frankly, there's nothing more I can or want to do for you beyond offering the standard company-issued severance package. Oh shit. This is the problem employee Aunt was talking about. The lamb being brought to slaughter, also you can survive on the paycheck they used to have. Part of you feels guilty, considering how desperate the stranger seems about being laid off, but another part is grateful that your predecessor seemed to be such a mess. Maybe getting hired here will be easier than you thought. Either way, Mr. Beauregard? Mr. Beauregard's words have the effect of an ice pick through the heart. The once intimidating stranger collapses through as though shot in the chest. His body ripples with hiccuping wails and his fist powerlessly pounding at the carpeted floor. Your maybe future boss clicks his tongue, more disappointed than disturbed. He gives the lady a firm look and firmer orders. Please ensure our former staffer behaves until his offboarding is complete, will you? I'll attend to him once I'm done with our guest. The tired woman gives a nervous nod, rushing back to her typewriter as if nothing happened. The clicking keys are now punctuated by the tears of... the tears of a grown man. A booyah, thumbs a few buttons, and the elevator doors finally slide shut. Through the cracks in the grillage gates, you see the receptionist gives you a small wave, mouthing a worrisome farewell. Good luck. Before you can decide whether she was cheering you on or trying to warn you, the floor lurches downwards into the basement. B3. After descending a short way, the elevator slows to a crawl and comes to a complete stop, grinding under the combined mass of its unevenly weighted passengers. For a moment you worry the cables have jammed. Clearing his throat, Mr. Burgard reaches over your shoulder and points to the lift control panel. Oh shit, would you do me the honor of entering our meeting room's access password? If you're going to be working here, you may as well learn how to travel across the office. Just type in this type of code, if you please, and oh, no need to be so obscure about it. Precision matters more than speed with these old doodads. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, what the fuck? That's cool, I like that. The interviewer chuckles as he watches you fiddle with the eclectic symbols. Amused by your apparent unfamiliarity, no doubt he used to employees entering these combinations with routine deftness of jaded shoppers typing in their PIN numbers during credit card transactions. You're still not sure why he's making you type in the password, nor why the elevator uses passwords in the first place. Wouldn't keycards be easier? A normal number, at least? Regardless, the last button clicks into place. The elevator resumes its descent at an increased momentum, plunging deep into the earth with no signs of stopping. After almost 20 seconds, you wonder if it's headed to the planet's core. God, we're going into some secret shit now. You have to beg my pardons for the sluggishness. I've petitioned to have this thing replaced, but the cryptology department refuses to let us invest in newer models. Potential security risks, or so they claim. Boogeyman, hogwash, I say. An upgrade has been long overdue. Maybe once our deal with the radium finally goes through, they'll be a bit more welcoming to true progress, eh? You nod along politely, pretending to understand what he means. You're unsure the display looks convincing, but by the sounds of it, you'll be stuck in here for a while. How do you kill the time? Give elevator buttons a closer look. Ask Abuya to explain his employee's unusual behavior. Squinting at the control panel, you try making sense of the sorted icons decorating each key, trying to intuit the twisted logic linking them together. There must be some rationale informing these designs of these peculiar passcodes. That's crazy, I don't know. I don't think so. They're just random symbols. Unfortunately, the longer you look, the less you understand what the pi symbol and Greek omega have anything to do with those scribbles you've never seen before. Oh my god, am I gonna be able to remember the password? I hope you're excited for this interview as I am, friend. At the risk of sounding biased, I have very high expectations of you. The woman who recommended for you this position, your arbor, I believe, she had nothing but great things to say. She assured me that you were an extremely positive person. Extremely positive person with a permanent can-do attitude and exceptional emotional resilience, and that's exactly the kind of person we need of here at Skimminamacore. You answer the giant's compliments with an awkward chuckle, internally, however, you are screaming. You knew your aunt was bound to lie in order to guarantee you an interview, but she could have picked something more fitting for a clinically depressed shut-in who can't afford their own prescription. As you force yourself to smile through an impeding panic attack, the available elevator comes to a grinding halt and the grillage door sliding open. You squeeze your way out of here. Let's go. Welcome to my humble office. Ah, so this is what this place is. The office you wouldn't have been your first guess. Rectangular space before you, reminiscent of an oversized police interrogation room. The walls are painted glossy black, glistening in the sepia glow of a low-hanging chandelier ceiling lamp, And if it weren't for the obvious two-way mirror in the back, the room would appear infinite in size, boundless expanse of inky shadow extending in every direction. In the single desk sits at the center of the room, made from a block of carved mahogany. Coffee-stained paperwork covered its surface like some madman's wallpaper, and countless colored wires sprawled across the floor, as though the varnished wood had somehow upstrung electrical roots. Leather chairs fit to dwarf royal throne loom. What the fuck? Leather chairs fit to dwarf royal thrones loom over both ends of the table, no doubt custom built to accommodate Mr. Burgard's colossal frame. The behemoth briskly motions you to take a seat, but you sink so far into the plush leather it feels more like the seat takes you. Okay, prying yourself out of these comfortable depths, your eyes turn to a sparse assortment of unusual baubles decorating the tables. On this side, what do we see? Antique candlestick. Record player right in front of you. A nameplate engraved. Senior Substitution Department Supervisor. Scattered all over the place. Paperwork. VHS cassette. Each one labeled with tags in Latin, Farsi, and Ancient Greek. The item which perplexed you the most, however, is a vinyl record stunkily wrapped in yellow keep-out tape. Mr. Burgard notes your interest with an amused arch of his brows. You wouldn't happen to be a fan of jazz, would you? Yeah, I love jazz. His smile can grow no bigger, but it certainly shines brighter upon your enthusiastic answer. Well then, I'm quite excited to find out what a fellow connoisseur will think of this particular gem. Carefully placing the confidential vinyl onto an old record player, Mr. Burgard lowers the needle and bids you to listen. A strange, somber soundscape slowly fills the office with a blues-inspired rhythm you can't quite compare to anything you've heard before. It's not appalling per se, but it's perhaps a little messy and eerie enough to make you uncomfortable. The duet of the voices of a man and a woman mumbling warped lyrics only adds to the strangeness. You can't make out a word they're saying except for the chorus verse. Let's call the whole thing off. Gina and Herschel Gershwin, twins if you were wondering. Not a couple despite all the turbulent rumors that once surround their odd relationship. They were totally a couple. Totally a couple. I've never met them myself, but I do know they could have been bigger than the Beatles back in the band's heydays. The biggest case of my career was making sure they wouldn't be. Huh? I always found it tragic that only one of their records was left intact in the world, though I also feel quite unlucky to be the man who owns it. Few will ever have the privilege of hearing such an avant-garde work. The biggest case of my career was making sure they wouldn't be bigger than the Beatles? Do they kill people? Sabotage? You utter a few affirmative oohs and ahs, feigning interest to conceal your perplexity. What does a human resource company have to do with ruining musicians' careers, and how could Abuya be employed, let alone alive, during the birth year of rock and roll? He's not that old, is he? Before you can scrutinize the man's non-existent wrinkles, he promptly clears away the stray documents from his desk, making space for a repulsively familiar sheet of work. You'll load some fucking resume laid bare for the world to gawk at. God, you're sick of seeing that thing. He interlaces his fingers, pale eyes darkening into a severe stare. You finally use yourself keenly aware of how dangerous the man could be, should he choose to embrace violence over verbal repertoire. Time to begin our little interview. I'll be asking you a series of questions. Some will appear rather peculiar, others rather innocuous. They may be difficult, my God. They may be difficult to answer at times, as you've not been made fully aware of your position nor of Cinema Corp's company goals. However, I still request that you provide honest and instinctive responses, regardless of context, that will give you a better idea of the role you'll be assigned during your time among us. Wait, you have to ace the interview before being told about the job you're applying for? What a mess. Either Cinema Corp has an unintuitive hiring process, or the non-disclosure agreements are so incestuously interwoven no one can get any work done without being strangled to death by red tape. Still, Abuya's words make one thing clear. The only way you'll get hired and earn a salary to pay rent you owe is by acing this goddamn interview, no matter what it takes. Cool. Assure him that you are going to be earnest. Wonderful, let's get started. Question 1. A runaway locomotive is What the fuck is a locomotive? Is barreling down a set of railroad tracks at an uncontrollable speed. Its path laid, 5 people tied down and unable to move. If nothing is done, the locomotive will surely crush them and end their lives in an instant. You stand at the train yard next to a large lever. You know that if you pull it, the train. I'm just going to call it a train. The train will divert its course onto a separate track. However, this will crush a different person who is also tied to this alternative track. How do you ensure all 6 people escape this tragedy alive? Oh my God, that's a classic. But instead of all 6 people, it's like, which one would you choose? Would you kill the 1 person over the 5 people? How do we ensure? Well, that's not quite the where do you see yourself in 5 years sticks you're used to. How the hell are you supposed to respond? But it's a locomotive, but it's a train. I imagine it to be a train. What is a locomotive? Man. This game tests me. This game tests my reading skills. Oh God, what do we... Locomotive? Oh, I don't know. How do we answer this? Assuming you can operate that lever, you might also know how to remotely trigger the emergency brakes. Run fast and have deft hands untie everyone before the train arrives. Dodge the question by discussing other ethical conundrums and how they expose moral biases. Oh, it's just a thing on rails. Oh, just call it a train or a tram. I think originally it's a trolley. It's the trolley problem. How do we ensure push all the buttons at once? We're ready to face roll a keyboard. Just press everything. Do we have enough time to untie everybody before the train arrives? How far away is the train? How to ensure all 6 people escape this tragedy? Untie their hands. I feel there's so many depends. Depends. Is there an emergency brake? Can I run fast? Like, how far away are they? Blah, blah, blah. Assuming the 6 are close enough and that you hear the tram come in. Was it the same my problem option? We need this job, man. We need this job. You should have plenty of time. Is your confidence justified? Probably not. Are you qualified to save human lives? Not even a little. But it is still what you would do in that situation? Absolutely. You attempt to justify a couple of methods by which you still rescue these victims if they were bound in chains, needed to be carried to safety. Mr. Bogard cuts you up with a hearty chuckle. Beg pardon, friend. I have no intention of mocking your gusto. I simply admire your commitment to doing what must be done, even at a great personal cost. Working at Schmidtschmidt inevitably means working with the lives of other human beings, the most precious resource on our planet. If our operatives cannot push themselves to their utmost limit to help them, as you would in this locomotive situation, how are we supposed to trust them with the well-being of our most valued clients? Furthermore, if you can just back up those claims with action, as your athletic proclivities might seem to suggest, I suspect you'll have the stamina to endure upper management's most demanding delegated responsibilities. Such energy and passion will be a great fit for this office. As touched as you are by the compliment, you are mostly left wondering just how hard this company expects you to work. Their paychecks better be worth whatever backbreaking labor they put you through. Ooh! I got 2 physical faculties plus 2. Where's my profile? Oh. 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 Ooh. 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 God, that's terrifying. Okay. Moving right along to question 2. Could you kindly rephrase your greatest flaw so that it sounds like your greatest strength? Be advised, I do not want to hear any of that cowardly, I'm too much of a perfectionist, or I'm a huge workaholic claptrap most folks use to make themselves sound flawless. I want a proper, blameworthy weakness reconfigured into a proper, praiseworthy strength. Understood? The behemoth leans forward and the room's darkness looms with him. Both close in around you like the walls of a solitary confinement cell or the rope of an eager hangman's noose. Better think of something good. Is Miss Lynn your new Steam profile pic? No, she's terrifying. I'm gonna have, like, nightmares. You browse social media during work, but it keeps you updated on current events and tech trends. You spend too much time chatting with coworkers, but it helps you understand them and cooperate effectively. You often try solving problems with brawn, but not brains, but you are in great shape, so it works out. I'm going to choose the social media one. The world is a volatile place, and it's not just politically. Advances in computing are constantly revolutionizing the way we interact as a species on a daily basis. But staying informed online allows you to adapt and even thrive despite those changes. It has nothing to do with the fact that you have a mild internet addiction. A wonderful response, if I do say so myself. Too often our underperforming employees fails to consider the context in which our clients are placed, or the negative consequences of seemingly positive decisions that can have in the long term. A data-driven, future-facing perspective such as yours could prevent excessive occurrences of such common issues. Furthermore, in the light of our upcoming partnership with Radium Inc., your familiarity with the modern technology shall provide an invaluable asset for onboarding our, shall I say, old-fashioned staffers. No kidding. If he means the kind of staffers that work on typewriters instead of laptops, you practically need an on-call doctor to keep them from having a heart attack once you teach them touchscreens exist. Snickering under your breath, you prepare yourself to answer Mr. Brogard's following question. Oh, technology literacy. Ayo. That's why they were like, choices matter, because it changes who you are as a person. Now then, onwards to our final inquiry. Regarding your schooling, I would like for you to, well, if you could just explain the, goodness, how do I phrase this delicately? The behemoth's words trail into muttered mumbles. His velvet thunder voice degrading into something more akin to a bumblebee stuck in a big dog's mouth. His blue eyes darts between you and the paper's underwhelming bullet points with increasingly disgusted concern, as though finally noticing what kind of unemployable aberration has stepped into this building, an unfortunately common reaction for anyone who reads your CV. The singers on the record player shout as suggested to just call off the whole thing. Their advice for better or worse goes unheeded. Well, at the risk of sounding insensitive, I truly appreciate some insight regarding your academic background. How do you believe a workplace of our nature could benefit from hiring someone with a dubiously incompatible education? You begin sweating bullets, big bullets, the kind of caliber robot cops must use in action films from the 80s. Of course it was going to come down to this. No matter how dearly you wish it was possible, you can't magically go back in time and study something more prestigious for today's job market, but you might be able to describe your weird diploma in a way that makes a strikingly employable impression. Let's see, you studied computer science, you're skilled at technologies old and new, you studied ultimate frisbee, the apex of education for any teamwork-loving superstar athlete superstar. You studied child psychology, you're good at reading people and creating emotional rapport. Oh, we get to choose what we studied? That's nice. Oh, we have a physical, we have a computer. Should we do like a people one? So we're kind of equally as balanced, maybe? Let's be a child psychology. We studied child psychology. I think that would be good as a character to be like somewhat equal. Your actual kind of services Cinema Corp really offers, but there's no doubt social sciences could come in handy in human resources. By honing your communication skills and providing extra insight into people's personality quirks, your schooling should prove useful in dealing with clients and co-workers. You discuss some of the intricacies of your most memorable seminars, specifically those concerning mental development and lingering infant trauma known to emerge decades later. Examples of how early experiences inform otherwise incoherent attitudes among grown adults. Mr. Bogard's concern mellows into curiosity with every passing explanation. Then, as your story concludes, he regards you with outright admiration. I cannot begin to explain how often our Shminimama representatives fail to consider the significant or formative experiences when it comes to mapping out an individual's psyche. Childhood memories are oft overlooked, yet integral in determining the root cause of what of a client's wants, fears, and failings. And in our most extreme cases, identifying those root causes is utterly essential to succeed. The fact that you have such thoughtful and informative perspective before starting your first day, no less, is truly, truly incredible. Correcting human behavior is a complicated, multi-layered process, but your pre-existing awareness of that fact will be a major asset. Oh, is the camera blurry? Am I blurry? Let me see. It is. You are totally correct. Is it because of my white, like, this,
oh boy,
like, super
here I go killing
white
again.
game? Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. His flattery sends swarms of butterflies fluttering. Oh my god, there's a tiny midgie. About your stomach. It has been a while since you've last received a compliment, let alone felt actual pride in yourself, as opposed to the usual undercurrent of exhausted shame. Ironically, a therapist will probably have questions for you about that. Nice. I've acquired child psychology specialization and social aptitude +2. We are a well-rounded person, is all I can say. Anywho, I believe that concludes our questionnaire for the day. As for your results, the man's enormous fingers crumples your CV in the bowl and tosses it aside. It bounces across the wide-laden floor, disappearing into an inky corner of the abyssal room. Your chest tightens, panic swells, catastrophic scenarios and thoughts of crushing failure explode throughout your head. His beaming smile diffuses them all. To tell you the truth, this little meeting with ours was nothing more than a corporate mandated formality. Between your art's glowing recommendation and the fact that you showed up to our offices on such short notice, I knew from the very start that I'd be wanting you on board. After this discussion, I'm pleased to announce that my hunch has been confirmed, that I'm most pleased to be extending a permanent employment offer. Yes. Should we say he's clearly mocking you? Pinch yourself and awaken from this embarrassment dream. Actually, you actually want to hire me? You've never been this close to getting employed in ages. You most expect the man to reveal it was a cruel prank this whole time. Instead, Mr. Bogard chuckles, amused by your aghast reaction. What therapy would want to talk to you about hiring a guy is happy about. The therapy would want to talk to the fact that he's like super depressed, I think. Yet he is giving advice about like people's experiences, how that like the experience of formative years has an impact on grown adults, and it's like funny because he's a therapist, but he also needs therapy. I'm dead serious, friend. In fact, you didn't just meet expectations, you exceeded them. Our exchange has revealed that you are an individual of credible, diverse talents, polyvalent in terms of interest and accomplishments. You're quick to adapt your methods according to the issue at hand, able to find a path to success in almost any circumstance. In a diverse, multidisciplinary workplace like ours, such a skill is not only invaluable, but downright essential. It may be true that certain challenges will require a greater degree of specialization, or that a jack of all trades is forever cursed to be a master of none, but I believe the sheer amount of options at your disposal should be enough to overcome most obstacles. Isn't a jack of all trades as a master of none? But there's like a second part of that. It's like, but is better than a master of one or something? Something like that. I swear that's a thing. So, would you deem my interpretation of your aptitudes accurate, or have I misconstrued the context of your character? You're 100% on point, that's me. I think you can go back and choose for other stats if you wanted to. Oh, good to know, very good. In that case, I'll nudge administration to start producing your contract. I'll unfortunately have to remain cagey about some details such as workplace tasks or a starting salary until all legal hooplas have been sorted. But assuming you care to accept the generous starting offer... He chuckling deepens as he extends a massive hand. His bright blue eyes, his eyes are bright with joy. His tongue hungrily runs over his pure white teeth. That sounds weird. Please allow me to informally welcome you as the newest member of Cinnamon Corp. I look forward to reviewing your performance. Holy shit, it's actually happening. You're going to have a job, you're going to have money. Enough of it to pay rent, even keep a roof over your head, eat food, anything. Jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than master of one. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, man. Exactly. So being semi-good at, well, being good at everything is better than being a master of none. Oftentimes. Fight the urge to cry and shake his hand. We got a job, peeps. Instincts urged you to pull away, but the behemoth pounces too quickly. Before you can react, your entire hand is engulfed with a fist of the size of a ripe cantaloupe. Despite Mr. Bogard's pearl white smile, it feels as though your new boss is trying to leave you crippled from the wrist down. Oh my god, knuckles crunch, folding in on each other. Metacarpal squeak and whine, articular cartilage between them both crumble into collagen sand. If all the pain is nothing, the next sharp, stabbing agony appears shooting through your palm. You cry out in pain, beg Bogard to let go, fight to pry your fingers free, but the giant's grip is iron and deaf to your complaints. If anything, he squeezes harder. What the fuck? Needlepoint pain inside your hand sinks even deeper. Deep enough for you to think it might pierce the whole way through. Deep enough for you to wonder if it somehow could kill you. Your jaw unhinges and let out a scream. Before a single sound comes through, Mr. Bogard lets you go free with the incident sounding, oops. Dear me, I was a tad too firm there, wasn't I? Beg pardon, friend. I tend to forget my own strength sometimes. What the fuck? Did you just... There is no command for NCIS Sydney Fatal. If it ever happens, you'll be the first one to know. That's so funny. The tweed behemoth lets out an earnest, apologetic chuckle. You force yourself to chuckle back, but the laughter takes tremendous effort. It's hard to buy his excuse, no matter how believable it may be. Panicked, you palpate your palm and numb fingers, searching for any scars left behind left by the thing that was drilling into your flesh. There was no wound, no torn skin. Hello, Killy. How are you doing? There isn't a command for NCIS Sydney. Oh God. Morning. How was Pragmata? Was it good? You don't even feel the pain anymore. All you find is a single bead of bright red blood, no bigger than a pinhead. You wipe it away, frantically seeking what lurks beneath. It's warm to the touch, leaving a scarlet smear across your skin like a painter's brush. There's no sign where the paint came from, no wound, no scar. There could be some swelling, but it's faint enough to make you suspect the bulge isn't really there. Maybe it was all in your head. He planted something in my hand. He planted something in my hand. He stuck me with a needle or something. Did he put a tracker in my hand? I'm doing good, Killy. About to jump off. It's almost 11, but this game is like, I want to know, like, the story is so creepy. I love it. There's no wound. Is this someone else's blood? Investigate that swelling, no matter how paranoid it may be. You press down hard with the tip of your thumb. Search for a lump or stiffness. Before you're sure you've spotted something, a clatter interrupts you. From one of his desk drawers, Mr. Bogard withdraws a slab of metal the size of a stovetop. At first you assume it was a tablet device custom built to fit the Tweed's giant hands and resist their vice-like strength. Perhaps a turntable meant for an aspiring DJ painted in drab colors. Closer look reveals something older, clunkier, made of grey aluminium and solid beige plastic. Is it a fucking typewriter? Blinking buttons, flickable switches, knobs and sliders will kind of decorate its crowded surface with a cluttered interface too complex to grasp at first sight. Despite your fondness for outdated tech, you cannot tell what kind of machine this is, nor what purpose it meant to serve. Your best guess is an old movie prop stolen from the studio set of a sci-fi from the 1950s, and not necessarily a good sci-fi film. Mr. Bogard bends to grab heaping handfuls of wire off the messy floor. Seemingly at random, he sorts through dozens of them at a time, unplugging only a few plugging only a paltry few into his device outlet. Now that the pleasantries are finally done, I suggest we proceed with the evaluation portion of our exchange. Aha! You were wondering when you'd be getting to that part. My God, my reading skills are quite bad. I keep stumbling over. Like, I read, like, my brain moves too fast for my mouth. And I stumble over my words. The behemoth appears taken aback by your expectant nod, but even more surprised by the nervousness your lousy poker face can't conceal. Though you were told to expect a test, you were also warned to be wary. You're not particularly excited to find out what the machine has to do with it. Now come on, there's no need to be so agitated. I already agreed to hire you. It's not like I'll be terminating your employment before your probationary milestone. The format of this evaluation will be similar to our open-ended interview questionnaire. But this time, I'll be presenting intentionally confusing scenarios that most of the employees might encounter during their day-to-day tasks. Your goal is to present solutions to each particular problem as you deem appropriate, regardless of how unconventional the suggestion may seem. Yet again, there are no wrong answers, but I will tally your response to determine how much supervision you'll require during your onboarding. Oh shit. In other words, I once more encourage honesty over making good impressions for both our sakes. The behemoth flicks a large switch upon his instrument dashboard. A low, droning, palpable hum fills the shadowy room. The light bulb hanging above you flickers and then goes dark, bathing the already dim room in nigh absolute blackness. The only device's glowing buttons reflected in the two-way mirror provide you with any light. Shall we get started? Let's call off the whole thing, the record player begs you over and over again. It seems to be stuck in place, skipping a few beats. Unfortunately, your body is also stuck in place, petrified in your plush chair, and your heart is skipping a few beats more. We are getting hypnotized right now. I have a feeling we're getting hypnotized. You give your sore hand a tight squeeze, hoping the throbbing will soon stop. Brace yourself and begin. Mr. Bogard chuckles. His teeth are so white they almost glow in the dark. You hear him whisper a single word with a deep, rasping growl. Perfect. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Your new boss, Bratsworth's fingers push one of the machine's sliders to its absolute limit. The room's bassy hum increases in pitch and frequency. I'll start you off with an easy one. Let's say, hypothetically, that you're supervising a group of employees from a different company. They hired you to isolate the source of their deceased productivity, then remedy the issue. It does not take long for you to identify the problem. One of the staff members is extremely troublesome. The giant pauses, uttering a tisk of irritation. It seems he wasn't supposed to specify the mystery employer's gender. When he speaks again, he enunciates slowly with more careful consideration. This hypothetical individual has an undeniably inadequate productivity level. They never meet bare minimum expectations. They lack punctuality, disrespect their colleagues, browse unsavory websites with company property instead of dedicating their limited work hours to completing overdue urgent paperwork. Their misconduct is continuous and condemnable. The employee has been given multiple warnings and provided with opportunities to improve their performance. Both have either failed or been ignored. The client is contemplating firing the problematic worker, but are concerned that becoming understaffed during a especially critical moment of the fiscal quarter could jeopardize their important deadlines. What do you think should be done to reestablish the client's baseline productivity? They're talking about the guy that we just saw, the guy that they fired. This is literally talking about the guy that was like begging for his life outside. Oh shit, our stats give us extra options. It took you so long to find a job. Firing someone would make you sick. Give them one more chance. This person should be laid off regardless of deadlines. They harm more than they help. Install software on the computer that limits access to non-work websites. Talk to this person to understand the root of their poor behavior. Ooh. We judge. What should we say? Fire him. I say we fire him. They have been given multiple warnings. They have been provided with multiple opportunities. I say we fire him, lay him off. Like the unsavory, what the fuck, where is it? The unsavory websites is just one aspect, right? They lack punctuality, which has nothing to do with the unsavory website. They disrespect their colleagues, which also has nothing to you know. So this one would only fix one part of the issue. This one could be interesting. But as a business, talking with the person to understand, that's if you believe the bosses at first glance. That's very, very true. This guy might be lying to us. We should say talk with the person to understand the root of their poor behavior. Maybe, you know, maybe the boss is lying. Let's go. Where's the documentation paper trail? As your nervous explanation begins to delve into the into the more technical aspect of addressing trauma, you start to lose track of your own argument. However, Mr. Guard remains very satisfied by your convoluted suggestion. I knew your study's informative psychology would prove useful. Even our most experienced technicians could benefit from your level of consideration. If one intends to map out the architecture of a complex adult mind, one must first start at the foundation set in childhood. Failing to do so only grants an incomplete picture of the person we're trying to change. Failing to do so only grants and lead to a flawed interpretation of the necessary corrections. The fact that you already take into account potential childhood trauma tells me you understand this well. We're trying to change people. Yeah, we're doing really well, but I'm also scared that, like, we're about to hypnotize people. You know? Thus, I predict minimal corrective oversight will be necessary when performing your first surgical override or psychological recondition. I'm sorry, surgical override? Psychological reconditioning? What the fuck? The giant hums joyfully. Fingers tap dancing across the buttons of his device with a series of distinct clicks. Hang on though, did he just say you'd be performing surgery? Abuya completes his complex mechanical operation with a flourish of flashing lights and a sequence of high-pitched beeping. The machine's noise is loud but not startling, not compared to the other sound. It's faint at first, muffled, maybe distant. Subtle enough to make you wonder if it's a part of the record player's tune. The longer you listen, the more unmistakable it becomes. Someone somewhere is screaming. Your nails dig into the armrest of your overlarge leather seat. Your eyes dart about the room, searching for the noise source before landing on a two-way mirror and your own aghast reflection. It's coming from across the glass. You hold your breath and wait for the scream to rise up again. But there is only the record player's music. Music and the white noise buzz of Bogard's machine as he hems you back your attention. What? I think they are killing. I'm sorry, it's not my fault. If you need the restroom, I can point you in the right direction. Otherwise, I'll ask you to please complete this evaluation with a smidge less fidgeting. It negatively impacts our tool's acoustics, you see. It's like he didn't even hear it. Was the scream inside your head? Just like the pain in your hand from before? Or maybe... I'm scared. I'm gonna pretend like... Oh, shit. Do we pretend like nothing's happening? Oh no, what do we do? What do we do? Oh no, what do we do? Okay. Yeah, that's just 50-50. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like we should just pretend like nothing's happening. He could kill us. He could legitimately kill us. You hold your tongue, unwilling to disrupt the tool's acoustics any further. Abuya flips another switch. The room's buzzing shifts to a frequency so low, oddly low, you feel it's sending ripples through your organs. The giant gestures your way with steeple fingers, further disturbing your unsettled guts. Now, let's say, still hypothetically speaking, that our problem employee has a more specific shortcoming. He is utterly unwilling to cooperate with one of his co-workers, perhaps a matter of long-standing interpersonal friction originating from external sources. Maybe there's an what is this word? Irreconcilable. Reconcilable. There we go. Irreconcilable. There we go. My god. Break it down. Break it down, Adora. Difference between them in terms of moral, political, and religious belief. Regardless of the exact circumstances, our floundering staffer has proven themselves incapable of playing nice with their high-performing teammate. This has resulted in severe declines in both of their productivity levels. Knowing we cannot relocate the problem employee to a new department nor displace their high-performing partner, how do we ensure the former collaborates with the latter despite the deeply rooted discord between them? This is like a psychological horror. Yeah, for sure. High performance doesn't prove innocence. Maybe the bad employee is being sabotaged. Success should be rewarded. Failure should be punished. Fire the problem employee. Principles are learned, not biologically dictated. Teach them new oh, fuck. I feel like if I fire them, they're gonna kill him. I'm gonna keep going down the social aptitude route. Let's do it. Your new boss, bright white smile twinkles with tremendous satisfaction. He tweaks his device's knobs, a giddy abandon. You're absolutely right. Too often we believe people act a certain way by default, although personality and brain were immutable entities. But psychologically speaking, not only can anyone become anything, they can be made to become anything through tactile exposure to new perspectives. Individuals are the sum of environments and ideas they've been exposed to, thus adding and subtracting experiences. That human equation alters the result. Unfortunately, there are times when the only solution is to erase every belief a person... Oh my god, they're fucking brainwashing him in the other room. As starting over from nothing, that's just a part of the job description. We wouldn't be offering such a competitive salary if designing boutique psychological profiles were easy. Before you can ask the interviewer what the hell he means, another sound reaches your ears. It's not a scream, the person screamed this time, but neither is a vinyl tune nor a machine hum. Rather, it resembles a dull, wet, rhythmic thud. Once, twice, thrice, you hear it, a little louder every time. Your eyes dart around the room looking for the noise source. You find it staring back at you across the two-way mirror, begging to be let out. Your mouth goes dry as it hangs open. Your fingers shake as you start to point. Then without a word, the thudding suddenly stops. All that remains is silence and a message written in scarlet smudge, a cry for help no one can answer. Obuya looks over his shoulder, sees the red stain. You wait for him to react, to gasp, even scream. All he does is harumph at it, annoyed. I really need to put more pressure on that janitor. The soundproofing in here is just unacceptable as of late. With more grouchy grumbling, he tweaks a couple of his device's knobs as if nothing happened. Then notice your aghast expression. He furrows his brow, not with concern but confusion. Is something the matter? I don't know. Okay, it's 11 p.m. I have to go to bed because I'm going to the office tomorrow. This game is a lot of text, a lot of reading. My goddamn, throat is so dry. But what the fuck? What the fuck? Are we killing the guy? I feel like every choice we make, we're killing the guy. I'm scared. I'm really scared. So we're gonna keep playing this on Thursday. What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, anyway, if you enjoy the game, please take a look at it. It's called Inhuman Resources. We'll continue playing. If you don't want to play it for yourself, you can join back on Thursday to watch what the fuck is going on here. And it's really spooky. I quite like it. A lot of text though. A lot of text, but we'll see where the story leads us. But yes, thank you everybody for watching today. I hope you enjoyed Esoteric Ebb. Please consider taking a look at it on Steam, and also please consider taking a look at Inhuman Resources on Steam as well. Yes, big shout out to the publishers for sending me these keys. Insane. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I feel like we have been tagged with a tracker. I feel like we are legitimately killing the guy on the other side, and we shall see if he actually dies. But anyway, that is it for me today. I will be going to bed and going to work. So Anywho, I hope you guys have a really good day or night wherever you are. And as always, please stay safe, be happy, and I shall see you all on